I'm very confused of the new secret pack. What's confusing? I thought this was really cool. I guess we could stop the starting soon. Just so we could talk about, yeah, Konami, they launched another secret pack. Which is a really good thing to see. Because, like, I was worried, right? If you're unfamiliar with the setup, or if you just don't know the nomenclature, it's weird that they call these normal packs, because I feel like these should be called, well, like, Master Pack is the normal pack, and then these are selection packs, I guess. They come out and they release new cards, you know. They released all the Kairushin stuff. And then what's happened up to now, right, is like they had a selection pack that unleashed all the Fluundereeze stuff, and that lasted for like 60 days. And then once it went away, if you wanted to get Fluundereeze, you had to craft everything individually. There was no secret pack that had all the Fluundereeze stuff in it to get. But now they have they basically set the precedent that they will make new secret packs. This one has all the branded stuff in it, including like Titaniclad, Mirror Jade, Albion, Lubellion. It has some of the Dogmatica stuff in it, branded Fusion. A lot of stuff from this archetype. They have made a new secret pack. Which is like, hey, if they do this more, then hopefully we'll get some of that stuff. So people coming in, like, you know, if I want to build, what's it called? Dinomorphia in the future, the fact that I miss them in the selection pack doesn't mean I miss them forever. They might make a Dinomorphia selection pack once we get the new support. Yeah, and people are pointing out Punk, Exo Sister, those also need packs. Ah. Does it have Albion? I thought it did. Yeah, it's right there. It's the second one. Albion doesn't quite have all the Sword Soul stuff, but it at least has this. The new fusion. Plus one or more dragon monsters. Well, unfortunate. I was going to be like, it's fine, I'm not playing a dragon deck. And I forgot that the Galaxy Eyes often ends on a bunch of dragons. So that's cool. Oh hey, I got the 5-headed dragon sleeves. We also, yeah, for the 50 million campaign, since we got so many things, so many downloads, we just got 1,000 gems for free. Yay. So we got to Diamond 1 with Umi. I did. The episode should be out next week. I'm still working on editing up the intro and everything. 50 million, that's a lot. I wonder if that counts all the people who, like, downloaded the game again, or, like, made new accounts. Yeah, probably. Here, while I'm still eating, what should we get here? The deck box has to be the Rage of Cypher, because that's we play that card. Ixie Black with the space theme. That's probably the best. Or should we use the 5-headed dragon? $888 Mega! Thank you for the raid of 7. How you doing, buddy? Let's try a poll, shall we? Five-head or Ixie Black? We'll put that on a 2-minute vote. Vote now on your phones! Which one do you think? But I'm watching on my PC. Well, vote now on your computer then. I think the 5-head ones will look neat when they're like splayed out, you know? Oh wait, yeah, you won't actually see them. Well, your opponent might. We'll see. I think the arrow, when you have like 5 of them and the arrows kind of go across, it'll look cool. Yeah, it looks like it's not even close, though. Ixie Black has 71% of the vote. We'll see. We'll do this one for now. Loop of Destruction, that seems cool. Mate base, yeah. Three main cards, gotta be like, where is it at? This guy, and then in the center you get Galaxy Eyes, and then facing you get like that guy. Maybe I should switch those up. Yeah, that looks better. Please notice me, Joe Senpai. Ooh woo. Hello, Ame. I notice you all the time. I went to your karaoke stream. But thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Okay, looks like it is Ixie Black. Let's go ahead and look at the shop. Since we got 1,000 extra gems and this isn't going, we can get a... We got 2 hours left to buy the Ghost Trick Lantern. I don't particularly want to, because I don't want to incentivize them to have limited time mates. I think that's a bad idea. I don't like the FOMO there. Cyber Dragon Infinity probably fits the most with this deck. Aw, but it's cute. What's that? 300 gems, is it? And how much are gems? Ooh, they've got a new thing. Probably have to get that. 26 days. 300 gems are about $6. So tell you what, chat, if someone donates $5, I'll buy the Ghost Trick Lantern Mate. Otherwise, it's gone forever. And I do not particularly care. I will buy, maybe, the Cyber Dragon Infinity. Is there a field that fits the Galaxy Eyes? Not really. There's not really like a space field. Volcano, maybe. Probably not. Donate. We don't have bots here. There should be a thing below the stream. In the About tab. A button to donate. Buy multiple mates. Thank you, //X, for the $10. Can everyone else say thank you to Slash in the chat? Look at that. Coming in here. Helping out. We're getting the Ghost Trick Lantern. There we go. We have it. And we'll go ahead and get the Cyber Dragon Infinity Mate too while we're at it. Orbital 7 accompanies the character who made Galaxy Eyes. Yeah, I know that. There's not really a field that fits it, so I don't think we're going to spend money on a field. We've already got the Ixie Black Protectors, and I don't think any of these are, like, better than that. They've got Link Black, but that doesn't really make sense. They have Valiant sleeves? Huh. Monster art? Yeah, I don't really want that. Icon frame. Magic cylinder. Ooh. Save that for a more troll deck. There's not really an icon that fits Galaxy Eyes either. At least not that we don't already have. Aren't they all light? Yes, but it's an Ixie deck. Okay. Let's see, what do we got here? Diamond? For some reason, Diamond seems like it fits the Ixie. Maybe it's just me. Is there any other one that seems like it fits? Vivas Starfrost has kind of an, yeah, a little bit, but not that much. Come from the video you did with MBT, but before that I watched a video of yours and I really enjoyed it. I guess I forgot to give you a sub on YouTube and follow here. Well, I appreciate it. Welcome to the village. Goblin. Upstart Goblin. Why Upstart Goblin? Two people said that separately. Sure, why not? Green frame. There's no, like, black frame. I feel like platinum fits this better, though. Mate. Yeah, this one's gotta be it. Cyber Dragon Infinity Mini. An evolved form of Cyber Dragon that respected Ixie summons. I didn't know that, chat. You become an Ixie by respecting Ixie summons. Respect them in your heart, and you can become one of them. They'll allow you to overlay. That's the rule. If you show enough respect to Ixie summons, they have to let you overlay with them. Oh, this is like a space dragon. It nullifies that card. All my dreams come true. Okay. Beta. Let's real quick again. I feel like the field, there's gotta be a better, there's not really a better field. World Legacy Ruins really just is as spacey as it gets. Yep. Weird. And the mate base. I guess this, if it's Cyber Dragon, it's gotta be on like a cyber thing, right? Are we gazing into the galaxy this season? Yeah, we're doing some cosmic horror Lovecraftian shit. Alright. Let me finish this. I'm gonna go get a soda because I'm needing the energy, and then we'll begin, chat. I should have listened to the serving sizes. It said cook six cheese sticks, and I was like, nah, I'm a big man with a big hunger. I can eat 8. I cooked up 8. Now I'm full of cheese, and there's 2 left. Who am I to doubt the wisdom of the box? Clearly, the box knows better. Spellbook Star Hall? Is that available? Accessories. I guess. I mean, it's more magical, but it does have star in the name. What do you think, chat? Star Hall? It's at least metallic looking and shiny. Sure, why not? We'll do Star Hall. Love that the shirt. I bought green shirts specifically so it would do that. I wanted these ones that had like different shades of like harsh greens so that some of them would be there and some of them wouldn't. And then it would have the appearance of like, if you've ever seen Chowder, where they have like the shirts and stuff that are clearly like cut out places, and then they've got a background of like a different material and they're walking along it. It's neat. A field depicting a hallway that has seen many spellcasters come and go. The quest for magical knowledge never ends. Just like the quest for real knowledge! Rada rada rada. It's always weird. One of the strange things about one of the strange things about being a content creator, right, is that you never know what people's first experience is going to be with the thing that you make. You know, I'd like to believe that I have a pretty good show. I'm pretty entertaining. I'm a pretty nice guy in general. And I mean, there's 166 of you who seem to agree. But I'll never forget one time I was looking around on another person's Discord, and there was someone who was like, Hardleg, I know them. I fought them on EDO Pro once, and then I found the video of them fighting against me, and they were really salty and complained. Clearly this person is just very toxic. Like, their only interaction with me was me being frustrated with their deck and calling them like an asshole. Being like, oh, why do you have to bring this out? This is such a no fun, no skill deck, yada yada. But that's all they'll ever know me for. And I'm reminded of that because there was a girl who went to my school, and I believe her parents were from India, and her name was Radha. And as soon as Chowder came out, it ruined that year of school for her. Because anytime anyone would see her, they'd just be like, Radha, Radha, Radha. And that's her old, she's like, I hate that show. I hate that show with a burning passion. Nothing about it could ever make her enjoy it, because that one thing absolutely ruined it. They were on flu, I assume? No, this was like a couple years back. I remember at the time, I was like legit worried about it because I was like, you know, I only had like 5,000 or 6,000 subs, and I was like, oh no, people don't like me. What am I going to do? And now that I have like 40,000 subs, it's just one of those things where you just kind of accept that some people aren't going to like you. If anything, the weird thing that I've learned most of all growing up in this digital age and trying to become a content creator is that actually having people hate you is a benefit. Because if people hate you, they're talking about you. I don't know how many people I've seen where it's like, you know, you'll talk to I guess a good example would be like Team Samurai X, who's I think the biggest Yugi tuber, unless you count like Little Karibo. But and he gets a lot of shit for his thumbnails, especially back in the day, because every one of his deck profiles was like the best dark magician profile with like a bunch of exclamation marks and parentheses and stuff. And everyone was like, I hate seeing that. It's so annoying. It's clearly not the best. It's not based on tournaments or anything. Like, you're just lying. And then you see him talk about it, he's like, yeah, I know. It's But then people come and they leave a comment about it, or they come and they get angry and they hit dislike or whatever, but that's a view is still a view, and that pushes it up in the YouTube algorithm, and it's like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You could make really safe, really boring content that doesn't offend anyone or doesn't make anyone angry, and hardly anyone would see it. I mean, case in point, not that I'm like the smallest, not that I'm like a tiny channel or anything, but compared to a lot of the bigger names, like, it's, you know, I came up at the same time that like DZeef and MBT and Farfa, all these people were around the same size as me at one point, and then they far outstripped me. And I think at least part of that's just like, you know, I'm just a goofy dude. I don't do anything like super exciting or super controversial. Yeah. And that's, I should be clear, I had nothing against Team Samurai X. He seems like a really nice guy, and obviously he's a very shrewd businessman. And even though I feel like clickbait is inherently underhanded and inherently deceptive, it's one of those things like, that's just the world we live in. Like, you either have to do a little bit of that, or you don't put bread on the table, you know? You've gotta, it's this weird balancing act of doing what you need to do to survive, but not becoming one of those people who exploits it to the fact that you become like a multi-millionaire on the back of a whole bunch of lies and stuff. If it helps, you're my favorite Yugi tuber. I appreciate it. And I mean, that's the thing. I may have a smaller audience, but I feel like my audience is way better. My community is like one of the least toxic communities. Everyone's very nice. Every time we raid people, I always get like compliments on Twitter afterwards, you know? Hi, Blorsic. How's it going? Toxicity, hell yeah. Going good. What about you? We're doing good. We're just talking about a meta aspect of YouTube in general. Sort of how being controversial or being, starting drama a little bit. You obviously don't want to be someone who does, like, legitimate toxic things, but, I think a good example is, I forget which, I think a lot of Yugi tubers have done this a little bit, where it's like, you know you're mispronouncing something, but you continue to say it wrong, because people will say it in the comments, and any kind of interaction is interaction, baby. It's just boosting you in the algorithm. Keep saying it wrong. As long as people keep telling you that you're wrong, you're just getting more comments. Life hack. The MBT. Yeah, MBT and Duel Logs both do that. I'm not sure how much of it is on purpose or not. That sounds like something Duel Logs does. I like this version of the deck. It's very neat. But yeah, that just goes to... It is one of those, like, things, though, those unsettling truths where it's like, you know, it kind of sucks that we have this system set up where the only way to make money is to, like, lie and deceive and be a little controversial. It kind of explains why the loudest, most popular voices on social media are often these very toxic, very extremist people. It would be neat if we had a system that could boost up more, what's the word? more even-handed, more calming voices. But the algorithm doesn't work like that. Advertising doesn't work like that. We'd have to, like, completely overturn the capitalist system somehow in order to get that to work. Wholesome. I don't think people enjoy controversy. I think it's sort of like hardwired into us, right? It's the same thing where, like, you know, when something's painful, you pay attention to it. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. That's there for, like, evolutionary reasons. You've got to pay attention to the people that are annoying because they might be a threat. But in the modern day, they're not a threat in the same way they were in, like, caveman times, but our brains are still stuck in that loop. I see a 2 of. Do I have a 2 of? Oh. Ash Blossom. Yeah, it's just because I had an extra spot. Do we throw in a 3rd Ash? Yeah, either way, we'd have to remove something. It's to keep it a 40-card deck. I guess because we've got Driver. There you go. 41-card deck. 40 cards plus Driver. No called by? I thought I did have called by. Oh yeah, because we're a Ghost 2nd deck. The hand traps don't impact us as much. Also, we don't have nearly as much searches, or we do enough searches that it's fine. Max C still hurts, yeah. Ash is the anti-Max C, Gamma is the anti-Ax C, Delta is tricky. Okay. Let's try this. Delta is very strange, very much so. You have too many 3-ups for a Galaxy Eyes deck. Yeah, I'm not a believer that Galaxy Eyes needs a bunch of 2-ups. I think those people are wrong. Valor over Imperm because it's a light monster and we need light monsters. A barrier statue's like banned by the time this next episode starts, so I'm not worried about the barrier statue. Only wind, yeah, but that's the only one that you're gonna see in like platinum for the most part, aside from the one-off like one bad day deck. No archetypal counter trap, no, because this is a blind 2nd deck. If all goes well, we OTK on the first turn and we don't ever worry about having to set traps and do stuff. What do we drew if we draw more than one Psy-Frame with one Driver in the deck? Be sad. That's just going to happen from time to time. The idea, I went over this in deck building, but the idea with ratios, the reason you play 3-ofs in the first place is because you want to increase your chance of opening one of them. You know, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 hand traps. We should open at least 1, maybe 2 of them tops. There's always a chance that we open like 2 Delta and a Gamma and we can't possibly activate all of them. But more than likely, we're going to open with 1 of these 5, plus 1 of these other ones, plus a handful of other stuff. The Ignite deck? Is there a meta Ignite deck? I've played all the way up from Plat 5 to Diamond 1 last season, and didn't run into a single Ignite deck. Yeah, I might. We'll have enough room after this. Okay. Oh, yeah. One last thing before we start. I need to get the time codes. I need to start a new time code sheet. Let's do this as Galaxy time codes. Okay. All right. What is that in the... you probably can't see it. I'll tie her up. Okay, there we go. That was bothering me. Part of one of my hats just sticking out there slightly. Oh, it's coming back. How you doing that? There we go. How many hats? I have a whole hat rack full of various hats. I tried out a whole bunch of different ones before settling on ye old top hat. Did I miss the packs? No, I've been goofing around for almost an hour. But chat doesn't seem to mind. You like having these little chats. Your hat is backwards? Oh. Yeah, it is. It needs to be when I'm looking here, you can see the red feather. Thank you, Pixeltron. I appreciate it. Okay. Alright, so just as the intro said, we are playing Galaxy Eyes. And after spending a day or two... It's not or two, it's just one day. Okay. Alright, so as the intro probably said, we are playing Galaxy Eyes. And after spending a day testing, I have come up with this interesting version. This is probably not the best, but I already know that Galaxy Eyes is not going to be a Diamond Tier 1 deck. Ugh. I shouldn't have drank so much soda. Okay. I love seeing how the video is made. Behind the scenes. Several takes. It's not very glamorous. It would help if I had come up with like a script beforehand or something, but I hadn't been thinking. I might have been distracted lately. Behind the hard leg. The hard leg. You got to see it. Oh. This is the only time it's taken multiple takes. Alright, so here we are. Alright, so as the intro... Alright, so as the intro said, we are playing Galaxy Eyes / Photons. What? I don't need to mention the okay. Alright, so as the intro said, we are playing Galaxy Eyes. And after spending a day testing, this is the list that I came up with. It is not typical of Galaxy Eyes. It is perhaps a little janky, a little spicy, a little high roll. In particular, you'll probably notice that there's a certain spell card we're missing. If you're familiar with this archetype, there's one that summons 2 tokens just for free. It locks you into light monsters, which doesn't impact anything because the whole deck is light. But it basically acts as a 1 card way to get into the Link monster. And for a while, that was a very key play to make, but I think in the modern day, it's much less important to get to the Link monster. I think this thing is a little overrated, so I'm trying without it. And instead, I'm running some Psyframes. Not only do I have the typical Gamma package, which I think works pretty well with the 3 Galaxy Wizard. This can stop hand traps and stuff. But we've also got Psyframe Gear Delta. This is because Branded is the most played deck on Master Duel at the moment. Being able to stop Branded Fusion, very powerful. And Gamma, or Delta if you don't know, negates spell activations. So I'm thinking, like, you know, they try to activate an Aluber or something. We Ash Blossom that. They go, ha ha, we had the branded fusion anyway. They activate Delta, and that's when we hit them with let me get that. You know, they activate Aluber, we Ash Blossom it. They go, okay. I got a little bit there. You know, they activate the Aluber, we Ash Blossom it. Why is my brain full of fuck today? Take 8, take 27, clap. You know, they activate the Aluber, we Ash Blossom it, they go, ha ha, I was playing 5th dimensional chess, they slap down the branded fusion, and that's when we reveal that they're playing checkers and we're playing chess, because we have the Psyframe Gear Delta to negate that. I'm sure there's other spell cards. Playing against something like Flew Under Ease, we can obviously stop the map, or we could stop that continuous spell from coming down. So this may work, but if anything gets taken out, it's probably this. We're also experimenting with Alpha, the Master of Beasts. This is a blind second deck, so we want to be able to have something that can bait out negations or remove problems. And this also happens to be a level 8 that doesn't prevent you from special summoning stuff. And if you don't know anything about this deck, it's full of level 8s. We'll cover the... Fuck. I just realized I'm spending too much time explaining the deck when we're going to build it, we're going to test it, and then I'm going to explain everything. So I probably have to just do that over again. But it's okay, we'll keep it much simpler this time. Where's the... Okay. Okay, take 37. Mistakes were made. I forgot what I was doing for a second. Alright, so as the intro said, we are playing Galaxy Eyes. And this is the list that I'm starting with. This is what I came up with after a day of testing. And if you know anything about Galaxy Eyes, you're probably looking at these ratios and freaking out a little bit. These are Take 3,909. Alright, so as the intro has said, we are playing Galaxy Eyes. And I'm starting with this build, which, if you know anything about Galaxy Eyes, you're probably questioning a lot of these ratios, a lot of these hand trap selections that I've made, these tech cards. But I want to assure you, I don't want to say it out. Are you okay today? I am not. I'm never okay. I ate 6 cheese sticks and now my brain is full of curds. Curds and whey. Take infinite impermanence. Alright, so as the intro said, we are playing Galaxy Eyes. And if you know anything about Galaxy Eyes, you're probably looking at this deck list and cringing very hard. I wanted to try out with something a little spicy, a little experimental. I already know that this list, no matter how I build it, is not going to make it into Diamond 1. So instead of going completely try-hard like I did in the last episode, I'm going to try to be a little experimental, try something new. Maybe it won't work. In fact, most likely it won't work. But if it does work, it'll be really funny and really exciting. This is how you find out new tech cards, new interesting things to play. So we'll start with this, and if it doesn't work, hopefully in opening we'll have enough stuff to build a better version of this deck. I mean, to be fair, this looks pretty cheap, right? Most of the stuff we need for the Galaxy Eyes is all in one pack. We've already got a lot of the super rares from opening the structure deck, and all the ultra rares are like one-ofs, and it's all in the same pack. So I'm pretty confident that we can get all of these pretty simple, and the only thing that's difficult is Alpha, the Master of Beast, which we are going to have to craft, but we've already got 70 ultra rare points. Wouldn't be too hard to get a couple more, and this will be a really good tech card to have in our arsenal for later decks, especially once the like Vernisylph stuff comes out eventually. That's a deck that I'm looking forward to trying out at some point. But yeah, let's go ahead, get into the pack opening, and see what the hell we pull. Let's see here. Offering to sell bots, I say. I see. Let's just go ahead and ban that person. I don't even take, like, legit sponsorships. Much less sponsorships for, like, shady shit. Person. Alright, so that was at 051. Deck introduction. And if you're new to the streams... I'm curious how many people are new to the streams, how many people know about what I'm doing. I feel bad repeating this for the people who are already here. But if really quick, every month I climb the ladder with a different rogue deck. Then at the end of the month, I compile all the streams, cut out all the boring bits, keep just the best, and release the video on YouTube as a show I call Ladder Climb. And in order to facilitate that, I take notes for my editor, so that they don't have to sit through 24 hours of stream to find the best parts. Instead, I write down, I have a literal Word document open here, and I'm just writing down time codes of like, okay, around the 51-minute mark, I have made the deck introduction. Cut that out. The real start. Do you have white baking? How much do I have to give? $5. $5 for a mate. How do we vote for the deck to you to play? You have to be a $10 patron. Every month, if you're on the... So I have a Discord that's for patrons only. You can get on if you donate any amount. Just $1 gets you on the patrons Discord. If you're a $10 patron, you get access to a special board. And then at the end of the month, I'll put up a thing saying, what are your suggestions for next month's ladder climb? And anyone who's a $10 patron can submit an idea. And you can also talk about it with other people, whether or not they think that's a good idea. You can advertise your idea, try to get people on board. And then a week later, I'll put up a poll where everyone can vote on what decks they want to see. And whichever gets the most votes is the one I do, assuming it works. Could you add an Ask a Question reward to the Patreon? Okay. So we're going to start by generating Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, because what better way to open the pack, to get the secret pack, than this? And we don't get our one free pull. Apparently I've opened from this pack before, so it's fine. We're jumping in with our 10 packs. And, oh, actually, I completely forgot. Let's go ahead and get this open, shall we? Ladder climb. There we go. Time to reset. This is what we call day 0. I have spent 1,000 gems. We have 0 wins, 0 losses. And so it begins. For example, how was your day? For channel points? Maybe. That might, the thing I'm worried about, right, is that, like, I don't want new people to come in and, like, ask a question because they're new, and then I'm like, sorry, I only answer questions if you donate channel points. So you have to sit around for an hour before you can ask questions. Do you not count the structures as expenses? Not... Not this time. I did open one structure deck to get something, but... that was in a different stream. We're starting now. Ghost Trick Korribane, alright. That's a thing. What's your favorite color? Green! Haha! Hey, there's a Galaxy Eyes. So we got 2 of them. We just need 1 more. Gotta pull yourself up by the bootstraps to earn the privilege of asking a question. Cancelled by Ghost Trick and Trickstar communities. Brazil? Brazil's a pretty good movie. A little dark, a little obtuse, but it's a fun watch. I've seen it a couple times, which is a lot for me because I barely watch movies. Oh boy, Violet Chimera. It went all shiny for nothing. I didn't get anything out of it. All right. How is the volume, chat? Is the pack opening a bit loud? Alright, this is the last pack of the set, and it doesn't look like we got an ultra rare. We did get all three of our Galaxy Eyes, but I already had 3 of those, so I guess that's an extra. But yeah, not a good thing. Our first pack of 10, we didn't get a single ultra rare. But I guess that means, you know, we're guaranteed an ultra rare this time. Maybe it'll be more than 1 ultra rare. That would be nice. Oh boy, we got twice as many as 2 ultra rares. What, did you get canceled by Ghost Star? Ghost Star. Trickstar and Ghost Trick. There was a Trickstar Korabage, and I was like, Ghost Trick Korabage. Like you have insulted both of us. Man, I don't know what, maybe that headache was like stronger than I thought. My ability to speak is difficult today. Not in the pack, unfortunately. Super Quantal Mexed Beast Luster Rex. Oh, nothing. Alright, we got a pride pack. We must feel the alphabet flowing through us. What will it be? It doesn't appear to be... Oh boy! Gishki Gigas! My favorite Galaxy Eyes monster. Is that the only one? Is that our guaranteed ultra rare? Is it Gigas? We got one more later on. Hopefully we'll get one of these extra deck monsters. Oh, okay. It just went okay. Oh, there's Photon Sanctuary, which we're not playing yet. But we need to collect 3 of them anyway, because we'll probably end up putting it in. Is this another one that, yeah, just transformed into a shiny pack, except not really? Wow, just not getting anything in the actual packs today. Oh boy, an Insector Gigamantis. My favorite. Look out, it's a bad Insector. Alright, not from the pack. Metal Claw. And... well, we got one of these. Hey, is that... oh, it's just regular shiny. Oh, that's pretty good. We needed one of those. There's one of the extra decks. We just need, like, 5 more. Maybe one of them will be in this pack. This is our one free ultra rare. Guaranteed at the end. Which Ixie will it be? Hopefully it'll be an Ixie. Hey, there we go. Number 62, Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. This is the OTK machine. This is the thing that allows us to decimate our opponents. So we got one of them, or 2 of them. Let's actually go back, even though we've only opened 2 real quick. Let me see what I actually have to do. Yeah, place them in the deck. So we need a Galaxy Eyes Tachyon, That's not in the pack. And we need a Galaxy Eyes, Prime Photon Lord, and a Soul Flare. So we need these 3 ultra rares, and we need 2 more orbital, 1 more afterglow. These we can easily craft because we've got more than enough super rare points, but we're probably going to keep opening these packs just to get these 3 URs. This is what we're trying to get more than anything else. Everything else is extra. Okay, 101. Oh, why do I have a ping? Oh, it's the MBT server. We need to talk. Oh no. Is something wrong in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh? I can't tell. Also, I forgot to update. That was our 2,000. We're on 3,000. Not looking good, chat. Not a single pride pack among them. What is this? Qatar? Topical political humor. You ever play Hearthstone? Nope. Among. Wait, Tachyon's not in the pack? Are we doing Galaxy Eyes? We are. It's about commenters not understanding. MBT reads the comments. Hey, there we go. We got an ultra rare. It's in the right. Hey, we got our afterglow. There we go. All right. Hopefully this will be one of the things we need. Soul Flare, Prime Lord. I'm feeling the Lord. Show me that Photon Lord. No, it's one we already got. But, you know, we can break this one down because there's absolutely no reason to play more than one. Did something happen with MBT? I don't know. Do you want to take a short break from the stream and go check? Satellar Nova Alpha, alright. Another one of those. Also shiny. Gotta feel the flow. Nothing. It's the 3rd time I've been gaslit by these packs. Aw, Suship. And a 4th one. Alright, so things not looking great. We still need, I want to double check. I'm glad that it goes back to this now. Yeah, okay, this isn't this isn't a different one. Even the packs are queer baiting. Sage. Okay, here. How long is the MBT video? 24 minutes long. Yeah, I can't watch that right now. We don't have the time, chat. It's a good watch, though. Saw it live. This is on 4,000 gems. Okay. What MBT video here? We'll, there's the window capture. Here you go. It's called We Need to Talk, parentheses, about how we talk. And it's a bunch of comment stuff, and it's 24 minutes long. Oh, this isn't even on the main channel. This is on the MBT Clips channel. You know, a lot of people are saying they need to show it somewhere else. That's a big one, 24 minutes. Yeah, we'll have here, it's a slash poll. Do we take 24 minutes to watch the MBT video? I guess we'll put it down. I'll watch it at like 1.5 speed, so it'll go faster. Yes. No. Start the poll. You got 3 minutes. If your curiosity cannot be abated, if you feel like this is an important community thing, we can do it. Also, Raiden Uchiha, thank you for the 7 months. Hit him with the dabs in the chat. There we go. Horo, that's not my dab. Coming in here with black market dabs. Knockoff dabs. Is the only VTuber I simped for. Curiosity killed the cat. Boom, boom. I'm looking at the poll. Looks like 65% people saying yes. Horo gifted a tier to Rain Doomfire. Thank you, Horo. I appreciate it. I guess you can go ahead and use your black market dabs. I'll allow it this time. Only because I like that smile. What? Hey, there we go. Galaxy Eyes Full Armor Photon Dragon. We needed that. We also get something out of the pack. A Scapegoat. I think I have a Royal Scapegoat, so I could probably break that down now and get a whole bunch of packs, because if you don't know anything about me, I do not care about shininess or rarity in the slightest. I am purely practical. I will break down every Royal I have, if need be. Let's see, 141. Get another 2 URs. But yeah, we've got 30 or 40, we've got 60 people voting so far. There's still another minute left. There's 250 people here. If some of y'all really don't want to take a break to watch someone else's video, better make your voices heard now. You could easily outweigh everything, but you have to go. You have to actually vote. Oh hey, I've already got one of these. I already did that deck. I can break that one down. Democracy, people. I wish I could change my vote to no. What? Didn't think things through, did ya? Whoa. Valkyrie Shysta. It's a shit Valkyrie. Oh, one at either end. The pendulum scales of rarity. Left scale is Tenki. Hey, I can always use one of those. Right scale? Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. This is 3 level 8 monsters. You can also... No, it's just 3 level 8 monsters, which means we're never going to make it, which means we're not going to play it. I might keep 1 because I think you need this for... Oh, I'm pointing... There we go. I think you need this for some of the new Galaxy Eyes stuff coming out. So if we end up playing this again next year, we'll have that. But as it stands, I mean, we got 1 more. We just need 2 more. Oh wait, did I already have this one? This wasn't on the list of ones we needed, was it? Fuck. Well, it's more stuff we can break down. It's fine. We've still got gems. I don't have to spend any money yet. Let's go. Okay, well, there's two more chances, I suppose. End of the... Whoa, hey, 2 ultra rares. Gee, Billy, how come your mom lets you have 2 pride cards? Whoa, hey. I mean, I already had 3 infinite and permanent, so getting a shiny one just means 15 ultra rare points. I'll take that. And hey, there's the Soul Flare Dragon. We needed one of those. All right. Things looking up for old Hardleg. Once you get into the 5,000 gems, that's when things really take off. When Master Duel notices you're wailing, they're like, okay, we'll throw this guy a bone. Let him try a little bit, you know, we'll get there eventually. You're getting it twisted. Yeah, it's conspiracy theory thinking. I believe because of international law, they have to put the ratios and they're just like a set thing. They don't improve or deprove based on other stuff. What's the card you need now? It's, Prime Photon Lord. Alright, we got a couple supers. That I can break down. I'm not playing no goddamn Earthbound Immortal. Get that shit out of here. And a Galaxy Wizard that we already have 3 of. We still need the Photon Orbital. We need 3 of those. We haven't gotten a single one yet. Whoa. Another Galaxy Wizard. More super rare points for my collection. Is this all in one account? Yep. I only ever use one account. Alright. Alright. Prime Photon Lord. Summon him from the depths. Oh. Dun dun. That wasn't the one I needed. I already had this one. We could break it down. You know, it's there. Meme machine. This time it's not a machine, it's a warrior. Gimmick puppet of dark strings. Alright. Alright. I'm feeling the Prime Photon Lord. Let's do it. Whoa. 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 We are the Warriors of Time. That's not the Warriors of Time. That's just a regular one. Well, we got one thing. We got more dust. We just need one more, and also the Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, which Chad has pointed out isn't in this pack, but is in fact in another pack, so we'll probably have to do something about that, but we're getting close, we're almost there. 6,000 gems? 6,000 gems ain't nothing, we got this, we got this. Oh, come on. Do 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 do. Another one bites the dust. Boo do 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 do. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey. He's gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Hey, dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. Maschina unclasper. Nothing. Sour, please. Nothing. Get Hardleg as big as soccer. Good luck with that. Oh, I got something. I think I already have one of those, so I could probably break it down. Break it down old school. Did this fucker just... That's the 5th time now. It's been like, oh, we're turning yellow. There's gonna be a super. Nah, we just joking. We just fucking with y'all. No, these are not the worst pulls. Purple Dante. Another one. And there's our first photon orbital. Hey, at least we got one. Although, as I said before, we could easily craft all those, so not really a big deal. We got pendulum scales once more. Hey, with a Moraltac. I think we needed one of those. What's this? Valiant Shark Launcher? Target one monster your opponent controls, detach a material from an Ixie you control, and if you do, destroy that monster. This is a quick effect if you have another water Ixie. Yeah, I think I'm gonna break that one down. I don't think that's particularly good. Is this anything good? No, it's just another one of these. I mean, we've got the playset of Afterglow Dragons now. We only play one, but some builds play 3. We might put another one in here, but yeah. Okay, 6-0. We gotta go to 7,000. All right, this is the last of the free gems I've managed to save up. If we don't get it here, we're gonna have to do it. But we got at least two Pride packs, including one right here. Who knows? Maybe this is the Prime Photon Lord that we've been waiting for. Maybe he's been hiding here. No, he's on the wrong side of the pack. This side is the Master Duel pack. This just gets us Yami Nambe Party and the fuck? Armatile, the Chaos Phantom dash Phantom of Fury? I didn't even know they made a retrain of this. Probably gonna break that down. I don't know. Someone will probably have me try to play this at one point, and if I have it, I might as well try to play it, so, you know, we'll see how it goes. True, I did say that. Armatile, the disgusting DeviantArt deviation. Yeah, the left side comes from the Master Pack, which is just about everything, and the right side is the Secret Pack. So the right side is always going to be Photon stuff in this case, and this could be like almost anything. Beginning of the End, I mean, that's not a bad card to pick up. Junk raiding with a party of 45! Hello, Junklings! How are you doing? How are you having? You having a fun time? You doing a good thing? To junk it up, bump, 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 junk it up, bump, bump, bump. Running down a thing when you gotta get enough. You can't get that stuff until you junk it up and junk it up. Well, junk it up. I assume that's how the song goes. I don't actually know. Generation Next! When your life points are lower than your opponent's, add to your hand or special summon an Elemental Hero, Karibo, or Neospatian from your deck or graveyard. With attack less than or equal to the difference in your life LP, also for the rest of this turn, you can activate cards or effects of cards with the same name as that card. Alright, that seems like something I would just break down. Cry havoc and let chaos reign. We had a fun time. Thunderhand. Alright. We're looking for that Photon Lord. If we get that, we don't have to open this pack anymore. We're pretty much done. Show me the Photon Lord. Oh, it's not a Photon Lord. It's another Titanic Galaxy. Titanic. Titanic. The bougiest of beat-em-ups. They could have called this game Bird vs. Camel, and no one would have argued with you. Hoo-hoo. Alright, last pack in the set. This is our chance. This is, oh, it's in the wrong side of the pack. This is the third time we've gotten Pendulum Scales, though. What's this one? Galaxy Wizard. And this one? Oh boy. Oniirus. The Dream Mirror? You mean I could have my very own Dream Mirror? Exciting. Perfectly exciting. Well, unfortunate. It looks like that's all of our free gems, everyone. That means it's time to whale. We've got a whale time now. Thank you for the sub, Shadows Over. I appreciate with the 4 months. I'm gonna hit him with the dabs in the chat. Show off. Let's see. End of the 7th set. Here's the whale, it always fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. When it comes, I need to wail. Wail! At least they're discounted. At least they're discounted this time. I can get some cheaper gems. Oh boy. Infinitron, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh, I could do it. So how much am I actually saving? This is $20 for 2,000 gems. Normally, it's like 4, so I guess it's almost half off. Kinda. The gems are weird. Yeah, people are like, why not just craft it? Oh, whoops. Order obtained. Okay, so let's go ahead. Dismantle all extra cards. And then we'll only show the supers and ultras. So, okay, what is this? Becomes the Feyas Phantom. Once per turn during your main phase, you can give control of this card to your opponent. During the end phase, if this card control was changed this turn, banish all cards you control. Then the owner of this card can special summon 1 Armatile, the Chaos Phantom. This doesn't even sound good in the thing. Like, isn't the original Armatile better than this? Yeah, I'm breaking that down. Fuck it. We'll come back to that. This, I can dismantle 2 of them things. Start of your battle phase, target one monster you control. This turn, your opponent chooses to attack that monster. Wait. This turn, your opponent chooses the attack targets for that monster. Also, if that monster you control battles an opponent's monster, it gains attack equal to its original attack during damage calculation. So I attack, and it doubles it. I might want to keep it for a thing. It's one of the so your opponent chooses the attack targets, which means you can't give your opponent like a zero attack monster if they have other stuff. They've got to only have one monster. You got to have something that can attack multiple times. This seems like garbage. I'm dismantling this. This I'm definitely dismantling. I only need one of these so I can dismantle the other two. They're both shiny. We've already got one of these. How do I get two of these? Is this the one? If this card is destroyed by a card effect. Oh, that's why I kept one. Yeah, I might as well. Let's dismantle this. Let's dismantle the shiny Imperm. Let's dismantle one of these Skullgaios. Oh no, that's the third one. Okay, well I gotta hold on to Scapegoat for now. I'll probably keep two of these for now. There's no reason I need three of them. There's no reason I need two of these. Did I only have two of these? Oh no, I had four, okay, and then they gotcha. Yeah, and these I can't break down because they came out of the thing. Gotcha. Okay. So let's think for a moment. Why would you need a third Scapegoat if they bring it off? It might come back. So each of these costs 30, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 30 times 5 is 150, which I don't have quite enough. So we're opening 10 more. I already bought the gems anyway. There it is. There's the Prime Photon Lord. That saves us 30 points. No, this is it. We got it out of the Master Pack. It's like 1 in 3,000 chance. Nope, but it's a shiny Aruru, and I already have 3 of those, so that's 15 points. Yeah, I've seen you get shiny before. I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, they actually did it this time. It wasn't just a fake out. Dragon's Mirror? Neat. And another one of those. I like to play 3 Aruru in some spellcaster decks I've made before. Nothing. King Beast Barbaros, and hey, there's our 3rd Photon Orbital. We finally got a playset of that. Alright. Another one of those. Whoa! Nothing. Gravity Axe, Gararl. How goes the legging? It goes alright. Alright. Last ultra rare in the set. Surely this'll be it. This is the prime photon we've been waiting for. Oh hey. It's Shatos. That's not bad at all. Alright. Prime photon. Photon Lord. What's a song with Lord in it? And we'll never be royal, royal. You could call me Cosmo. I got the things that I don't need. This ultra rare sucks. You already said prime. Rip. Most Christian hymns? Alright. Oh hey, Galaxy Soldier. I already had that. Kid, thank you for the gifted sub. Alright, we didn't get it. Yeah, I think at this point, we just want to break stuff down, because we might want to save some packs for earlier, or for later. I have 2 of these, and they're both shiny. Okay, so we can dismantle this. Dismantle this. Dismantle one of these again. Oh, did I get? Okay. Alright, so at this point we've spent... okay. Alright, so at this point we've spent 8,000 gems, and while we could continue to pull stuff, we've got enough ultra rare points from just the stuff that I wanted to get rid of that we can craft everything in here. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to start, though, with the Alpha Master of Beasts. We'll do just one. I forget if I have the... Is this not in a secret pack? Oh, no, you have to craft these. Oh, okay. I was like, we'll get the Beast Pack, and maybe we'll have the... No. Nope. We're just gonna have to craft them the old-fashioned way. And then we'll get our one of here. Generate the Prime Photon Lord. And we'll generate the Galaxy Eyes. Which sucks, because really this is just a generic 8 that we can stack other stuff on top of, but you kind of need it. We get one free pull of this. So, you know, maybe our one free pull will have a cool ultra rare in it that we can also break down or something. Hard to say. Hard to leg. There's only one way to find out for sure. No. No, but we got a shiny doll. So, I mean, some people out there like that. Some people pay extra for stuff like that. Alright, now to never open that pack ever again for any reason. And then we just gotta generate this. But I mean, we knew that this is, I believe, in a Master Pack too. Yeah. So there we go! We got our deck list. It cost 8,000. A bit more expensive than I was expecting, considering, you know, that we had most of the stuff already. But for whatever reason, a lot of those one-off URs were difficult to pull. But we've got it. So now at this point, what I'm going to do is go test this against some patrons, try it out, see how it works. I'll come back with whatever the finished version is, because we'll probably make some changes based on that. And then I'll go over the deck, actually explain how it works for people who don't know anything about Galaxy Eyes and Photons. 135. Crafting the last URs and explaining the testing process. 8,000. All right. So now for those of you who are just joining us, before I started doing this, or halfway through doing this, another Yugi tuber that I I wouldn't say we're friends, because we don't, like, hang out a whole bunch outside of, like, work stuff. We're more, like, really good coworkers, right? If you've ever had a coworker that, like, every time you're at work, you really get along, but you don't really hang out a whole lot outside of work. But that's how I would rate MBT. Although we might, I don't know actually if that's secret or not. But sometime later next year, I am going up to visit MBT IRL. So I'll be able to shake his hand for the first time. That'll be neat. So who knows, maybe we will be friends at some point. Either way, he released a video on his Clips channel called We Need to Talk About How We Talk. And the curiosity has gotten the best of me. And my viewers, apparently. If you're joining from the Junk Raid, before you guys showed up, we had a poll asking if people wanted to watch this on stream or if we should just wait till later, and the vote was yes. So we're going to be doing that real quick. I'm going to be doing my best React Andy, as I believe what the kids call it these days. Although first, I need to turn off the volume of Master Duel. Let's background music. There we go. Okay. Broken Summon Lock in the branded deck. Broken Summon Lock? I have not. Is it in the secret pack? Is it this thing? That's not a summon lock. It's a normal rarity trap. Expulsion. Tribute 1 fusion monster. Target 2 non-fusions that are banished from the graveyard. Special summon both on each field. If you tributed a fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz, you could special summon both cards to your field instead. Is this it? It's Expulsion plus Ra's Disciple. Oh, okay. Yeah, you give them Ra's Disciple. I feel like that's a lot of setup. We'll see. We'll have to see how it goes. Either way.
No, honestly, I hate to even say this, but I think it's at least worth acknowledging the existence of it. I think that, like, week in, week out, like, comments every single week, like, hundreds of comments saying, like, holy shit, Doug's, like, the worst player I've ever seen, is, like, starting to get to me a little bit in the series. Like, it is so funny, the amount of people that, like, legitimately think, like, MET is, like, a pro player, and I'm, like, a casual at locals, even though I have, like, real top. See, it's like, I don't know, like, this is such a dumb complaint, right?
I legitimately can't fathom this mindset, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you don't know, this is... We're getting into real, like, Inception levels. There we go. Now there we go. This is... Welcome to the future of the internet. It's, So MBT and DZeef have a show where they play, Master Duel. Master Roulette. They spin a wheel that has all the master packs on it, so they each get one random master pack. They pull 20 packs from it, and then they duel with whatever they can build from that. And MBT is one, I believe, they've done like 30 or 40 episodes at this point, and DZeef has won like 2. He's won exactly 2. And so, yeah, even though DZeef is like, I think he was a professional player at one point who has a bunch of tops, people are like, DZeef is bad at the game, he doesn't know what he's doing, yada yada yada. I was gonna play this at 1.5 speed, but he's already playing DZeef at 1.5 speed, so that means everything's gonna be tripled for as we go down. It gets faster as we go down.
Like, and you know what? It is not something that you would see in any other card game. Legitimately, you would not see this in Magic the Gathering. You wouldn't see it in fucking, Pokemon. Doug is a much, much, much better constructed player than me, by a large margin. Doug's got tops, plural, you know? His recent performances at YCSs were on the heels of him testing for like a weekend. And like, he cleared day 2 at, Hartford. You know, he did not practice a single game for, the North Carolina one. I mean, he played like the worst deck ever.
Like I said, there are a lot of people like, why is this on MBT clips? I guess it's not edited. It's keeping in the
Pasadena, and he still
stuttering.
almost cleared day 2.
Or the stammering.
Like, he is a much, much better constructed player than me. I hope you all understand this. Doug has been playing at a higher level than me for a much longer time. I am winning this series because the whole point of my channel is that I have a breadth of understanding of almost every Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype ever made.
Yeah.
It's a combination of doing a shitload of 10-minute testings in like 2017, and History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has given me an understanding of how pretty much every deck functions to some degree, right? That makes me a much better player in this exact sealed environment, all right? Has nothing to do with Doug's, quality as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, or even his quality as a limited player. Doug is eons better at Battle Pack Draft than me. In Magic the Gathering, you would have people be like, oh, X player is a god at Rebels block constructed, right? X player is a god at, like, Modern Masters 2 draft. X player is a god at, like, Cons constructed. But in Yu-Gi-Oh!, you're a good player or you're a bad player. And if you're a good player, you always win, and if you're a bad player, you get countered by a fucking roulette wheel. It's shocking. It's legitimately shocking.
But like, it's funny. I'm still thinking on.
Oh god, there it goes. Some atrocious luck. 14 losses. Well, he could fix the format. Yes. I love him sticking up for DZ. Yeah. He does get better pools most of the time. And yeah, this is actually something that I've talked about a little bit before. Specifically, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama, I didn't even know this was still going on. There is a French Yu-Gi-Oh! Player who is... I don't know if this is like a master troll or if he's legitimately kind of disturbed, but he's had a series of threads, these long-ass threads, talking about how he believes that Yu-Gi-Oh! At a professional level is actually rigged. He talks a lot about how there's a betting scene and how, like, players are throwing in order to do that there's no explicable reason why there should even be consistently performing professional Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. Because as he says, Yu-Gi-Oh! is 60% luck. Therefore, if it's mostly luck and only a little bit of skill, then you shouldn't have players consistently topping. He's like, this is a sign that they're trying to build drama by putting these same names in there over and over again. And then you have these players who are really good and then they lose in the top 4 in order to get a whole bunch of bet money and stuff. I remember Coder, yeah. Hey, thank you for the Prime, Eliminastic. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! In the TCG and OCG, where you're playing best of 3, where you have a side deck, I would say probably like 30% luck. Well, actually, it depends on the format, right? Because some formats you, like, need to go first. So that coin toss can be much more significant. But, you know, the luck of the draw, a lot of the whole point of engineering your deck is that you don't have to deal with luck. That's why you play stuff at 3. That's why regular, like, professional players sit down with a calculator and figure out the probabilities of pulling, like, good hands and opening hands and make their lists like that, like, scientifically, to reduce the amount of luck that's there. That's why you don't play 60 cards, yeah. Topping an event, I don't think I'd go to 90% skill, but it's certainly more than, you know, this guy's, the guy on Twitter is saying that it's like 40% skill, and I'm like, it's at least 50, probably closer to 70. 90 may be too much, but granted, I'm also not a professional player, so I don't know exactly. But he was, you know, one of the points that I made, because his big point was that, you know, why are these long-standing professional players performing well over and over again? And it's exactly the kind of thing that MBT is talking about, right? When you go to a tournament, if you look at the entry of tournaments, you know, it's only like 40%, 50% meta. The other half of the people entering are trying to play rogue stuff, are trying to play, you know, weird off-the-wall decks. And the first few rounds in the tournament before those people get knocked back, you have to win against the crazy rogue shit that you're not expecting. A lot of newer players at a competitive level make the mistake of like, okay, there's 4 good decks. They learn those decks inside and out. They learn how to play against them. And then in the first turn, in the first round, they go up against a Dark Magician 1-trick who has like some new tech cards in his deck from the latest set, and they have no idea how to counter it because they've never played against Dark Magicians before. They don't know what to side deck, they don't know what to hit or negate. Sometimes their deck is powerful enough that they can win regardless, but a lot of newer players get knocked out because of that. Whereas more experienced players, even if they haven't played Dark Magicians before, they've played the game for like 7 years. They've played in enough metas to be like, okay, this is a back row heavy deck that's going to be using, like, summoning this back and forth in order to negate stuff. It has a search. It's reasonable to believe that they might also have some other searches. They're spellcasters, so maybe they're playing Secret Village of the Spellcasters in the side deck. They can start preparing for this stuff, and they're more likely to win those matches. Good players win, yeah. But in that case, it's not even about necessarily like skill at your deck or luck of the draw. It's about having this knowledge of every card and deck in the game, or a general knowledge of how Yu-Gi-Oh's mechanics all interact. So that again, even if you see a new archetype, you're like, okay, it's kind of like this, but it works this way. I get what they're trying to do. And you can find a way around it. And that's the kind of stuff. I'm not the best mechanical player, but I've got the same thing that MBT has, right? Where I've played, for a while, I played a new deck every single week. I've played so many different archetypes and so many different jank formats that you can throw me in with a pile of whatever, and I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. Beaver Warrior going into Gachi Gachi, and then that's going to increase the attack, and then you use the Rock Field spell that doubles battle damage. I'm like, I know about these cards that most people don't. YCS is rigged because I don't understand how to manage properly, yeah. I try to get a general idea of what every deck, yeah. Gotchi. But yeah, I have a feeling I know what they're gonna say at this point. I gotta slow it down while Doug talks.
Roulette wheel. It's shocking. It's legitimately shocking.
But like, it's just, MBT's calling out if I'm still streaming. I'm not, you can tell I'm not. But like, yeah, it is really crazy. I don't know, you can always like dismiss it, watched played Altergeist or whatever, but it is, but Farfa claps you too? Bro, oh my god, like.
That's like not even remotely true. Doug won season 1.
This is it's so hard to explain this. Like, in terms of Farfa clapping me, the record of Saga Season 2, it was like 55-45, like win percentages. How is that like wrecking me? Not to mention that like the only reason I got to that point, I don't know.
Was because we played fun decks for 3 weeks. Because Drytron was so embarrassingly one-sided that he was like, for the benefit of my series, which requires viewers to sustain itself, I'm gonna play a fun deck. And then everyone was like, fuck you.
Yeah, that's another. People, I get that sometimes with Chaos Draft. People will be like, Joe, you had a perfectly winning strategy with all these floodgates. Why didn't you play it again? Do you want to watch me play floodgates over and over again?
I guess the third Fabled was a little much.
I play good deck, I win, people bitch. So I switch to a fun deck. People say I'm not trying, they bitch. It's just like... It's really like, if you go in the Saga comment section around the time of like pre-Herald and then post-Herald, look at the comments, and it's literally what I just described. Like, it is just that. It is, when I'm playing a bad deck or playing a fun deck, people complain. When I'm playing a good deck, people complain. When I'm playing a bad deck, people complain.
Yeah. No, he's 100%.
And it's like...
People always gonna be complaining. Except in my chat. Y'all are awesome. I have, like, the best Yu-Gi-Oh community. I very, very rarely get any kind of, like, negative feedback. So yeah, I appreciate cats in the chat for the community, hearts for the Hardleg community. When people do say stuff, they're always like, hey, why don't you try doing this? Wouldn't that be better?
I'm just trying to have fun content. I'm trying to put up entertaining content. I don't really care who wins these. That's like what people don't realize. Like, who wins these is like the least thing I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about like having fun.
That's another thing. like, Joe, don't you feel embarrassed that you've lost? Like, I play like 800 Yu-Gi-Oh matches a month. You think I care if I lose one? That's, ironically, that kind of perspective comes up whenever I open up the duels to like random people. And this always baffles me, right? I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm testing, Galaxy Eyes. Come duel the Galaxy Eyes deck. And they'll play a deck that has like, what's it called? And the band played on. Which, if you don't know, changes the levels of all monsters on the field. It basically screws over all Ixie decks. Because it turns all your level 8s into level 7s. And then it's like, I didn't prepare for any level 7s, yada yada. But people, when I used to play a lot more duels, when I used to stream every week against opponents and stuff, you would get people who'd come in with these decks that completely counter mine. And they would be really like, ha, I'm beating a professional streamer. It's like, well, yeah, if you've got a deck that counters mine. I mean, I guess. I don't know why you would feel so, like, happy about that. But I guess that's just because, if you don't win very often, or you don't duel against streamers very often, every win feels like an accomplishment. It reminds me of that, the Street Fighter movie, where the one girl's like, you destroyed my village and killed your father. Or, yeah, you destroyed my village and killed my father. He's like, when was that? He's like, you're gonna have to be more specific, because I've destroyed a lot of villages. I understand. For you, it was the defining moment of your life, the catalyst that launched your journey. For me, though, it was a Tuesday. But the validation, yeah. It's that weird thing, For you, it was the time that you toppled the streamer, the guy you've watched beat everything, and you made him look like a child with your strong deck. For me, it was just another duel.
Match, having cool moments, making the video exciting. But like, holy fuck, yeah, no, I get where Gage is like coming.
It was the most important, yeah.
Yeah, no, we we've learned much from Gage. Gage has been a very interesting case study. Because I don't know what it is. And like to some degree it's probably streamer culture, and I personally should probably be doing a better job about this. But Progression Series really was the first time that we were all able to get invested in playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The same way that people get invested in playing sports, except we all know the people who are playing and they're our friends. And for Gage specifically, I know it really got to him. I don't know. Honestly, I'm surprised, it never got to Doug.
Yeah, that is... I watched some of these progression, reactions and the way people talk about, Nim Nim, and I'm like, you people getting a little steamy over this. But he does make a good... we were talking about this earlier in the stream, right? About how, drama drives engagement. If everyone on the stream played, perfectly optimally and didn't make any misplays and didn't pick weird deck choices, the series would be boring. Like it or not, the YouTube algorithm drives on the fact that people are tuning in to be like, oh, come on, why would you do that? It's the same reason people get so excited about sports. Aren't those two friends? Yeah.
But it's crazy. We'll see.
That's what he said. That's the weird thing about it, right? Is it's one thing to be on the side of looking at a sports team full of millionaires that you'll never meet and managers that you never have any say over, and you're like, oh, why are they putting that guy in? Why'd they do that? You cheer on your team, you cheer against the bad guys, but they're so disconnected from you. So it's weird to have this reaction where you're cheering on or going against Gage, and then 2 days later you have to see him at a YCS, and you're like, oh, hey, how's it going? He's like, you called me a trash monster. Why would you do such a thing? Just for playing a simple deck.
I did kind of talk about to a couple people in Master Saga Season 3 really pushing for the high-end decks, and I'll see how people react. But all I know is that in the previous seasons, whenever I pick a slightly good strategy, whenever it's happened, people just fucking complain, and I don't want people to not enjoy it.
That's
but
true.
It's quite interesting to me the goldfish brain of commenters sometimes, where one week people are complaining about this broken deck that I'm playing, and the next week when I switch it up to be fun, people are like, why did you switch it up? And it's I don't know what. Oh man.
Because playing Blackwing for 15 episodes almost fucking killed Prague.
Yeah.
That's the reason. Because if you show up every weekend with a clear outlier in terms of power level in your series that is meant to vary from episode to episode, people will stop watching. Legitimately. What do you fucking think, you dumbass? Put yourself in the position of a content creator for 30 seconds. Why would you change things in your series if you're winning? Because the goal of this series is not to win. This is something that uniquely Yu-Gi-Oh! Players cannot understand. It irks me to no end. We saw it so much in Junior Journey, so much in Progression Playoffs. The goal of the series is to have fun. It is not to win. My lord.
Yeah, like master roulette.
Yeah. I remember when I first saw Progression Series, I was like, this doesn't look for me, especially early Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't care. I'll tune in once they get to the Synchro era. And then more and more hype built in about it. And I tuned in right as Simo opened Black Wings. And then I was like 5 or 6 episodes in, and I'm like, why do people like this series? And everyone's like, I swear it was good before this. Parasocial Andes in shambles.
It's like, oh man, it's tough out there.
That's why Prague has been so much better recently, as Gage pivots between every flavor of dumb shit combo deck that, someone thought of because they heard of the synergy.
Black Wings?
Because you are getting to see a fun deck play out. You are not seeing the fucking Blackwing cavalcade.
Anyway, I'll see you guys.
Jesus Christ. I feel bad for Doug. Commenters legitimately do not understand.
So that's the first 6. Where do we go from
Prague is
here?
failing because there's no Fable. True. It's just... Man. I just don't get it, man. It's just like... maybe it's a result of there not being... it's not even... For some reason, there is no way to enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Casually. And I think that... Oh, God. This is a large, long-term design discussion that I want to eventually have, but... There are just not ways to enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Casually without explicitly flying in the face of Konami design principles, right?
Welcome to the Deck Build Challenge! You figured out why this show exists. The only way to have really fun playing casual Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to limit yourself in such a way that the mechanics get completely thrown off. You gotta make your own ban list. You not only have to be normal rare, you have to be normal rare machines. Let's make a format that cuts out 90% of the cards and all the good cards. Kid, thank you for the gifted sub.
From the get, every single archetype is either competitive or worthless, and the support that archetypes get is specifically designed to make them competitive in the context of a format in which being competitive means having access to insane generics, a significant number of omnis, or a floodgate. Which is why you see legacy support for archetypes so often follow exactly those design principles. And they're doing better recently. I think Rivalry is a good step in that direction. But having one format exactly advanced that is constantly dominated by a design choice to make the most powerful archetype of all time TM in every set because they don't want to set rotate means that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community has, by and large, coalesced around an idea of competition that excludes other ways of playing the game. It is weird. Magic doesn't have this problem because their most important popular format right now is Commander, which was designed from the ground up to be a format for self-expression and fun. You can argue about if it achieved that design goal. I don't think it did. But at the end of the day, Yu-Gi-Oh!'s only format being the most sweaty, try-hard one has instilled in Yu-Gi-Oh! Players a belief that you must be attempting to win at all times if you are to be taken seriously. The concept that that people are not allowed to make suboptimal or bad decisions in the interest of fun or hype is so fucking annoying to have to deal with on limited series.
I will say, we were talking earlier about, why my channel isn't probably as big as some of these other channels. And, yeah, I think, I'm curious how many of you out there would even agree with that sentiment that you feel Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to be competitive. Because I feel like if you did feel that way, you wouldn't be here. That's not what this channel has ever been about. Which is probably why I don't have a huge chunk of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Audience, because if that is the mindset of the majority of players, then, yeah, I'm not appealing to you at all. I don't even play Yu-Gi-Oh!
When I played Alien for a week, in GX Prague. GX, by the way, GX playoffs, the period in which, Oversoul Neos was the best deck by a large margin. When I played Alien, we had people in the comments being like, "Why are you throwing? Why are you playing such an intentionally bad deck?" Because it's fun. Because I wanted to do so. It's just crazy. And I don't know. It is.
Joe, if you ever played meta, I will stalk or follow. But I played Umi Control. That's pretty close to the meta. Also, I'm letting you know right now, when the Ishizu tier stuff comes out on Master Duel, I will probably play that, because it looks fun as hell. I just really like the design of that deck and how it works, and I think it would be fun to try that. Although, we'll see. The way I'm thinking this, when I went into Master Duel, I didn't have any concept of like, or when I started the ladder climb, I didn't have any concept of like, oh, each month is going to have a theme. But now that I've gone through a year, I think it might be neat to be like, every August, I play like an absolutely terrible deck. Something that just like is way out of line, like the Cosmos. Try to fill that gap with something like, we're going to celebrate school with suffering. I have to suffer along with everyone else. And then when we get to November, play something like Umi Control that's close to the top tiers of meta. I think it'll be neat and sort of help gain some perspective if 1 month out of the year I play one deck that is like really, really good. As long as I'm doing jank for the other 11 months, and 1 month out of the year I play absolute dog shit jank. No special summon November. What are Shizu cards? In the TCG, there's cards that, like, when they're sent, it's like you can send them off the hand, I believe? Or what was it? You can discard them from your hand, and then if they're sent to the graveyard from the hand, field, or deck, both players mill, like, 10 cards or 5 cards from the top of their deck. And then there's other ones that are, like, quick effect, you can shuffle back cards in the graveyard if this is sent to the graveyard. So you have this format where both players are like milling 10, and then each one of them, like the Tearlaments, fusion summon when their cards are sent to the graveyard by shuffling cards in the graveyard back in the deck. So you build this chain where, like, in the mirror match, you're trying to decide what 2 cards in your opponent's graveyard you're going to send back to try to ruin their fusion summons, while also setting up your own fusion summons so that the board ends on a favorable state. Both players end up milling like half their decks in one turn, and it's just this crazy slot machine.
We make bad decisions all the time. Remember Zexal Monarch? That was not a bad decision. That decision was epic. It's just like, and it's frustrating to see when Doug will make a decision for fun. Everyone will go, oh, why aren't you making the most competitive decision? Like, that is a metric that is entering his, decision calculus. I don't know. Maybe don't take the series where they cheat every 4 turns so seriously. I'll tell you right now, the #1 thing that has improved Junior Journey is cheating. The fact that we will just cheat now has drastically improved it, because everyone stopped being like, why would you throw by playing this deck? It's just like they're like, oh, there's no stakes to this. They just immediately understand. I don't know. It's wild. It's wild. And to see legitimately one of the game's best minds in Doug consistently told he's trash, he's bad, it sucks. Like, to those of you who are new to the community and only know Doug through Master Roulette, I really cannot explain to you how much of a contribution Doug specifically has had on Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Both in the way that we, deck build, the way we think about decks, the way we think about individual games, and for like 4 separate archetypes, pretty much solo engineering how to play them. But he's bad because he can't play Sky Striker against Magispector in my limited series. It's shit. I don't know. And, to some degree, I think that I am at least a little personally responsible for how I react to, like, progression and stuff. To me, it's me doing wrestling-style reactions for personal friends of mine. But I keep forgetting that, like, people in chat are like, oh, that gives me license to shit on Gage, too. And, like, it doesn't. So maybe that's, like, moving forward something that I can do on stream, make a better, or a more concerned effort to, like, not shit on people.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know what it would take. I don't know, like, maybe we throw something in the roulette intro that's like, it's our 4 fun series, fuckers.
Okay, I think I get the basic idea. I'll come back and watch the rest of this later, but we can't spend all night here. But yeah, that's something as a content creator I'm always kind of like aware of and always kind of slightly worried about. It's actually good if you missed the last stream I did where I built this. A big part of that was of learning to play this deck was going to watch a whole bunch of other Yugi-tubers' deck profiles, right? And a lot of that was me like sitting down and watching some guy who has like 6,000 subs try to do a deck profile and just like absolutely shitting on his ratios and also his camera work and his lighting and sound setup and being like, oh, you're not doing this right, oh, you're not doing that right. I remember there was one guy who was selling merch and his merch was like pictures of the DDD monsters with like his logo over the top of them, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to sell merch with other people's art on it, but you know, who am I to judge? And that you'll notice that episode is not in the VODs. It's going up on Hardleg Raw, the YouTube channel for all my VODs, but I've cut that section out because you know, and I explained in the stream afterwards, which maybe I could have kept it up since that explanation was there, but I don't like, even though I get like shitting on people and being goofy for entertainment and making fun of media, it's important to remember that like those people are other people. They're content creators just trying their best, and I don't want to be responsible for them getting a whole bunch of backlash or being shit on just because I was trying to be a goofy goober, you know? Anyway, we've got a deck. Let's go ahead and test this out. Duel room? Yeah. And in general, you'll notice like, especially in the older episodes, I think I'll be recording with MBT and he'll be trying to do a bit and I'm like, you're not actually mad at me, are you? He's like, no, I'm not. This is just a bit. We're being on a show. I'm like, I just wanted to make sure. I think it's weird sometimes trying to find that line between you don't want to treat the audience like they're stupid. You want to be somewhat subtle. But you also can't assume that everyone's in on the joke and everyone knows everything. Alright, here is the room ID. Actually, I should probably put this up. We're gonna do open duels. Anyone who wants to help me test this out can help me test this out. Oh yeah, I forgot to update this. What was the special thing? How much was that? $19? So let's do 10, 11 plus 19. 1,030. How much I've spent on this. I haven't been keeping track of the other decks and everything, but I keep this here, both so I can remind myself for tax purposes, but also as a warning. I am not flexing by saying how much I spent there. This is if you want to play like I do, that's what you gotta do. But yeah, let's get the room ID. Here we go. That's not it, that's the old one. There we go. What's RDA? Red Dragon Archfiend. But yeah, if you would like to duel, if you're a patron, you can send me a message. Oh, pardon me. If you're a patron, you can send me a message on Discord, and I will set up, we can get a duel in. Patrons always get the opportunity to go first, since they're donating. But if no patron messages me within a minute, I'm just going to host in one of these rooms, and anyone can join in. Where's it at? Oh. All these people. pack. It's 5. Yeah, a Master Duel, it's like $10, and it's even worse odds. Not only is it worse odds, but you don't even get like a tangible thing from it. Alright, Darsh would like to duel. And Z tier, so let's get Darsh here first. Darsh, I am in room 20. I can hold the bits. Oh, I think I need to turn this down a little bit. You have your yams, but I have the Cyber Dragon! Blues. If you're a patron, you gotta message me on the Discord. If you're not a patron, you can't secure a duel. You could still get a duel at some point. No. Haha! Your turn has been ended, and soon your life will be as well. Let's activate this. Galaxy Soldier, send Photon Dragon. Search. Ash, okay. Special summon Photon Vanisher. Search. Galaxy Eyes, Photon Dragon. Blip, blurp, blip, blurp, blurp. Blip, blurp, hibbity derp, dibbity burp, burp. What does that do again? It adds one from your... Add it to your hand. Okay. Alternatively, I could do this. Once per opponent's turn. Brutal. Okay, I think I need to do this then. I'm gonna normal summon this. I'm gonna use the effect. Tribute self. Add a card from deck to graveyard. Or deck to hand. Decisions. I've forgotten all the stuff in this. I think we just want this. There was probably a way to better navigate this. Instead, we're just gonna go for this. How exactly should we message you? It's a private message. If you right-click my name in Discord and go to message, you could do that. Expedition would be an OTK. How do I get the other rank A? Oh, I could have. Yeah, you're right. Give me your bird. Go to battle phase. This cannot attack the turn it was summoned. Yeah. Summon Galaxy Eyes with its own effect, then use Expedition to get the... Yep, we could have OTK'd. Oh, it's okay. They bricked anyway. Brick-a-brack. Would you look at that? It's still not Ogre. What's the synergy with Psy-frames? They're light monsters. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I've got to stop that. But if they have another play, they're just doomed. You could summon a level 8 Synchro. This can't be normal summoned or set. Oof. I'm sorry to hear, Darsh. A Darsh time was had by all. Eaglin Pass. I thought they were like... I'm curious what the rest of the hand was. I ultra bricked there. So, okay, after we've had a couple more people, you can hop back in if you want that salty run back. Alright, Z Tier Beta, you're up next. I'm in room 24. Hitchcroak? Is that you, Z Tier? Well, I know Hitchcroak on there is Hitchcroak on here. Okay. You people in your multiple names. Going for... I don't want to go first. Yeah, this is not a go first hand. You go first. I'll show ye. Good old going third. Exactly. Valor. Choo-choo. Called by. Oh ho ho ho! That's what you think. But I have Psy-frame Gear Delta. Delta too strong. People are like, why are you playing Delta, Joe? For the 6-dimensional mind games. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. Negate your called by, and baby something. Okay, rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Haha! I win! Yeah, you could try. It ain't doing much. Now, of course, I have to draw something I can play or I'm dead. Uh-oh. Ballister. Box. Yep. Galaxy Eyes, Brick Dragon. Oh, I appreciate it. Hey, now my other Psy-frames are online. If you would just let that be banished at the end of the turn, I wouldn't be able to activate any more of them. Yeah. We're fine. We're fine. Maybe less hand traps. We'll see. This is only one. Earth Machine isn't no for OTKing. They're no ancient gears. Does your deck have trade-in? No. Big. All right, they bricked 2 slightly. This will be a long season. This happens from time to time. It's no big deal. The gang's all here. Oops, all extenders, yeah. Alright, there's no more patron duels. Let's do a couple free people, and then if Darsh and Hitch want a second duel, they can. I might play some Mech Knights. Stop making me go first, you cowards! $45 cards, alright. Tribute this off. Hope there's no Ash. So I've restalled and lost then, have I? Yeah, these two are both one-ofs. So opening both of them, kind of bad. I mean, that's a 3-of, so that's understandable. There we go. That's something. I will search. Another one. Check out all these bricks I got, baby! And now we have to do this. Called by. Unfortunate. Let's... Okay, we're gonna have to do this. Which is risky, but we're gonna do it. Soul Flare. Activate. Get me back. This one. And now that we've got a Galaxy Eyes card, we can summon Soul Flare. Nibiru. The simulations warned me about this. At least it's a big rock. Oof. Sponsored by Tommy Tallarico. Tommy Tallarico Studios. It's in the game. No. Make Verde. Super poly. It's a super polymerization. Oh, it's just a swamp. I was like, you got both dark monsters, you might as well. Rhoda. Is that a Rhoda? Rhoda time. We got it. It's the Galaxy Wizard. And then the Photon Vanisher. Let me search. Let me search, let me search, let me search, let me search. Hey, that's what I like to see. What can I make? Just this? Maybe that would be the better play. Nah. We live dangerously. Tribute off the wizard. Grab Galaxy Trance. Activate Galaxy Trance. 2000. Grab the Photon. Grab the Brave. I'm a brave boy. No, I don't need to activate that effect. We already know they have Nibiru. Let's not risk it again. Photon Lord. The Lord of Photons. And then we just battle phase. And that guy can't attack, but it's fine. He's got 2,000 and a gun. What more could you want? Activate. Let me search a Photon Galaxy card. I want this one? Yeah, this one. Let's orbit the photons. Harbinger negates only spells. Guess I should have put this in defense mode. While it has a photon as material, can't be destroyed by card effects. How do I become special like Rabu? You just gotta donate. Normal summon. Let's equip this. Do you like Yang Zings? Not really. They missed the timing. They're too complicated. Yeah, I guess we'll go for this one. What do you think of aqua actresses? They're kind of neat. I wish there was more of them. There we go. Starliege, Photon, Glass Dragon. What does this do when it's equipped? Banish any monster that's destroyed by it. Yeah. When this is summoned, summon a photon from the hand. Interesting. Don't know why you didn't do that earlier. And there we go. This guy says monsters with 3,000 or more attack can't be targeted. What was this deck? Someone was like, good luck, Joe. That guy's impossible. Thanks for the duel. Profile. Oh. Can you not look at your opponent's deck? I was kind of curious. See, do I got any messages on Discord? I do not. What's the climb this month? Galaxy Eyes. That was me. Let's go to table 3. Replay from his side. We'll check it out after this. Yeah, I know I could have negated it with Lord. The thing is, I thought he... Oh yeah, Lord is not once per turn, is it? I thought that he had Maxi and like a either like a Battle Fader or another Nibiru or something. And so I thought he was trying to bait out the one negate with a Maxi. And I was like, yeah, you could draw one card. Whatever you draw, if it's going to stop me, I can negate that, because I only had one draw anyway. Live twins? Alright. When the twins are live! No! This is the deck list. Oh, okay, so it was, Cyber Dragons with, gotcha. I can't do this if they don't have a monster. Wait, you can reveal one photon. Is this, oh, this isn't a photon. Low Skill God, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I've always wanted to know, is the hat comfortable? Or have you gotten new? Yeah, it's comfortable. It helps. Underneath it, I've got this. It's like a bandana or like a do-rag or whatever. And this helps it sit much more comfortably on my head. I used to stuff napkins between the hat and my forehead. Hat life hacks, exactly. And it helps with your gangster cred. All right. Why you decided to show your face? I originally did it for charity. There was like a charity thing, right? And it was if we got to a certain point, I'll show... Oh, no, wait. No, even before the charity, it was a sub-goal. It was, and I said it, what was it? It was, so at the time I was still living at my parents', and specifically I was only able to record and edit and stuff in their basement, and they had a wasp infestation in their basement. So it was getting very stressful to record down there. In fact, I believe it got so bad at one point that I basically just left the basement and had to record from my room, which has bad acoustics, which is not very comfortable and is very cramped. And also it was, it's good to at least have an office. You really don't want to set up your workstation in your room, because then, like, on a long day, you get up out of bed, you take 2 steps, you sit down, you work for like 4 hours, you go into the kitchen and get a snack, and then you go back in that room and sit for 4 hours. It's like being in jail. I'm like, I try not to let stuff get to me mentally, but there's something about not leaving the same room for like to get up, sit in a chair for 8 hours, and then go back to bed. It was brutal. So I was trying to save up for a house so I could get out of my parents'. In order to do that, I needed a down payment of like $10,000. So I made a a donation goal where I was like, if we can get to, what was it? I think like halfway there, it was like once we get to 5,000 or something, I'll do face cam. And we had gotten like a couple people, you know, it was one of those goals that I set, and the end for was like 6 months. And then like the 3rd or 4th stream I did, when I was explaining that, they're like, why do you need $10,000, Joe? And I started explaining about the house. And then someone dropped like $2,000. And I was like, holy fuck. And then someone dropped another 1,000, and I was like, whoa. And then people started just like throwing in more, you know, they're like, yeah, I'll throw in like $50, $100, $200. And then someone came in and dropped $5,000. And you could probably still feel the find the clip. I started crying on stream because I was like, I can't believe you people would be this nice to me. No one's ever been this nice to old Hardleg Joe. 5,000? Yeah, it was crazy. So it was in that one night, I believe I made like $8,000 total. And then over the next, I made like 8,000 that night, and I already had like 500, and I made the next 1,500 over like 2 weeks or something. And that's how I got this house. I'm still surprised with, yeah, I still have not, I don't want to sound like my childhood was like completely miserable. Because I was never like, you know, I never had like bullies. I was never beaten up. I didn't really have the threat of violence hanging over me. But for most of my life, the general opinion of me from even like friends and family was like, Joe, you're annoying. You need to shut up. You talk too much. You have really weird ideas. You're not funny. You're not clever. Every time I would do something, they'd be like, well, that's all right, but it's not good. You're getting better, I guess. It's, I never, and you know, I don't even like blame my parents, because my parents grew up in like a super strict Catholic, both of them grew up in super strict Catholic households. Not super strict, but strict enough. And they thought they were like being very, you know, I'm also in a very red state, a very conservative area. And so they thought they were progressive because they like didn't really spank us all that much. They didn't like tell us we were garbage straight up or tell us we were going to hell, you know? They're like, you know, to them it was a positive thing to be like neutral and be like, okay, whatever you want to do, son. I live in misery, yeah. But I never really felt super encouraged. I never really felt, like anyone really liked what I had to do or listened to what I had to say. And so as a result, it's utterly baffling to me that I come here and people like donate, people listen in like hundreds, and they donate money just to like hang out, just because they think I'm a nice entertainer. Being a hardleg is suffering. Yeah. And again, I wouldn't even, you know, maybe that sounds more depressing because it's like, I didn't even think of it as suffering, because to me it was just like, well, yeah, you know, I knew a lot of people who had it way worse. In fact, I have distinct memories of being a wee youngin'. Oh, I'm just dead then, am I? I have distinct memories of being young in like middle school or whatever, and all my friends were like hanging out and chatting, and all of them were of the opinion that like my parents were the best. My dad wasn't like the coolest dad, but you're like, yeah, your dad doesn't yell at you that much. Compared to everyone else, my family was pretty functional. But especially compared to like by modern standards, it's like I look back and it's like, yeah, I wanted to do art stuff and I wanted to do stuff with computers and I wanted to get into engineering. And I guess, you know, they did kind of encourage me, but I really wasn't. I guess it's less that they didn't encourage me and more that like they didn't actually know what the hell, what I was up to or what you could do with like drawing. They were very much from like blue collar backgrounds. GG's, thank you. Oh, we've got a dude blade who is slash. Okay, I accidentally go in. You'll get next slash. Sorry. All right, I can cancel. Yeah. Sorry, Ash Feet. Oh, wait, you already started one. Okay, never mind. You kind of have the energy of an engineer. Very much so. I remember it was senior year of high school, and I was behind on credit, so I had to take a 0-hour class. If you're familiar with that, they have a small selection of classes that happen before the first bell begins. I had to wake up at like 5 in the morning and go in an hour earlier than everyone else to take a 0-hour class. And just to try to get extra credits, and I decided to take one in drafting. And I was like, you know, top of the class. I finished everything faster than everyone else. The teacher was really impressed. He was like, man, you should really go into drafting. You're really good at this. You have a knack for it. I'm like, it's a pity it's senior year and I'm just doing this to get out so I could work on art stuff, because if I had found this earlier, I would definitely be super into it. Chaos drafting? Not quite. I watched your ladder climb for 5 hours straight just because you were very interesting. I mean, originally I just wanted a Crystron deck profile, but still, I appreciate it. I do my best. Okay, I flip it up. What is drafting? So basically it's making blueprints and stuff. This particular class was using CAD, which is like a software used to design not just blueprints, but like mechanical specs. What they would do is they would give you like a flat drawing, right, of some sort of like a screw or some sort of mechanical thing, they'd be like, here's the left side, here's the front side. Use the information from these two to design make a three-dimensional picture of it. Or they'd do the opposite. They'd give you a three-dimensional picture with like the Y and X axis, and they'd be like, we want you to break this down into, you know, top view, left view, bottom view. And you started by doing individual machine parts, and then eventually you go into actually designing like houses and blueprints for houses and stuff like that. So you're an artist. Yeah, kinda. I think considering what we've seen so far, we're gonna try this. Ladder climb for 5 hours, so 2 videos, yeah. Did you like the class? Yeah, it was very fun. It was like the best class I'd taken. It was also one where I remember being in like algebra class, especially the more advanced algebra classes, and having this thing of like, when am I ever going to use this? And then I took drafting and I was like, this is where you use this. If you want to design like a chair. Yep, I was worried about that. I don't know why you would chain Candina to that. It's just gonna get banished. Haha! But you still take the damage! Yeah, it's weird because all my life I've always been into artistic stuff. I remember when I was young, I loved to dance! Dancing, singing, I was always in choir, I was always trying to play instruments even though I was usually bad at them. I drew like crazy. As a kid, I still have probably like notebooks and notebooks just filled with like different art stuff. Specifically, I remember in elementary school, I had a friend and we were really into monster books. We would get a piece of like 10 pieces of paper and we would fold them in half and we would staple them down the center and we would just design monster characters. And we just have we'd come up with backstories for them and everything. But I remember I took an aptitude test and based on that, it was like a really big fancy one. And they were like, yeah, you're not really cut out to be an artist. You're more of like a interior designer. You have enough artistry to be creative, but you've also, like, your mind is in the STEM fields. You're more destined to be like an interior designer or an architect, something where you have a base of scientific reasoning upon which you can be a little creative. Beat, raiding with a party of 1. Hey, we take those. Welcome, Beat. Beat and fan. I was a band nerd, trombone, and then I found football in high school. Yeah, the big thing for me is that it took me the longest time, even though I'd always liked music. Well, we're just getting hit by traps. Discount trap warehouse. 500. But yeah, I could never get into communities. I am not a social person at all. Which is weird because I love to talk and I love to read books. Like I love interacting with people in that way, like hearing their stuff, but actually being in a community. Just never liked it. Never felt like I wanted to be part of it. I would much prefer to be a hermit. This modern society suits me very well. Which is part of why I've like started that channel talking about like politics and philosophy and stuff. Because I feel like a lot of people aren't really suited to the modern society. I remember when the pandemic hit and everyone had to stay inside all the time and not interact with people, and like it drove a lot of people insane. Some people are like fundamentally changed for the rest of their life because of it. And for me, when the pandemic hit, like, I didn't have to change a thing. My life went on exactly as it had been. Because I already spent like 5 days out of the week not leaving the house except maybe to go grocery shopping or something. Maybe 6 days a week. They're just like, you can't leave the house. I'm like, I already don't leave the house. Like, you have to wear a mask. And I'm like, okay. I already don't want to be seen. I wear a hat and like sunglasses and stuff. Adding a mask on. You mean I can wear a mask in public? Thank you. Hey, howdy. Someone's ready for Labyrinth. Yeah. I wouldn't say it was necessarily welcome, but it really, like, never bothered me. I've been there. Torrential. Yeah, I have maybe too many hand traps for this deck. Yeah, I think that's the thing. The weird thing about it to me, right, is that fiction is so full of stories of people who act like me in that they... let's see, what does this say again? Target one photon. Did I ever get one of those? Where's my... Oh, it's banished. Yeah, I can't really do that. Yeah, but that's all I really can do. All right, let's do this. But yeah, fiction is full of people who are very similar to me in that they don't really go out much. They don't seem to be like other people very much. They're very quiet, very introverted. Oh, okay, this is negated. And then almost every story like that, it turns out like, oh, they really wanted to go out and party. They really wanted to be friends with people, but they were just too shy. And I'm like, I'm not shy. I will gladly tell people how I feel. I am not abashed or ashamed or like that at all. Like, I just prefer not to be around people. And it was, you know, because that narrative is so strong, all through my life I'd have people be like, Joe, I'm willing to help you if you want to go to parties. And I'm like, no, if I wanted to go to parties, I would go to parties. I don't lack confidence. I just know what I like, and I know what I don't like, and I don't really like parties or hanging out with other people. I don't really like community events. I like being, you hang me out with 1 or 2 other people, I'm awesome. Maybe get up to 4 people, I'm great. A nice D&D group, maybe 5. Once you go beyond that, no. No, then I don't like it. Let's see. What do I want to do with my life? Let's just get this for next turn. Oh wait, what am I thinking? I'm sitting here like, oh, I'm never going to be able to activate this. And then I forgot that that's exactly why I played these light monsters to begin with. Same as me. Yeah, I'm sure there are other people like... It's just weird, right? Because I feel like people like me, these introverted people, are the kind that, that write a lot of books and stories and stuff, right? And yet all these books and stories have, like, the opposite message. Yep, we'll just do it next turn. Yeah, we had just, on the literature podcast, we read this book called Annihilation, which they made a movie out of. Which I saw the movie. The movie's nothing like the book. Very weird. But the whole conceit is it's about this biologist who's studying like an anomalous area. But the biologist is very much like disconnected from humanity. Puts herself at arm's length from everything. She's not just a biologist in job. It kind of describes her personality. She would rather observe how things are from afar than interact with them. She sees a bunch of insects in like an ecosystem and she's like, yeah, that's fascinating and everything. I like to observe it, check it out for a little bit. But interacting with it is messing with it. And she kind of has the same view of her relationships. And I was starting to read that, I was like, that'd be like me for real. But then later in the story, she like goes out to like a bar and gets drunk and like hangs out with people and like, you know, they never quite break down to like, she was really lonely on the inside the whole time. But it's like, I don't know, as an introvert, I feel like I don't want to drink. Why would you want to drink? That just makes it harder for you to think. I just realized... Oh, wait, no, we're fine. Okay. So we're doing this. We already did 1, so this is 2. We'll search... let's get this one. I feel like I need more normal summons in this deck, ironically. And then we just activate Galaxy Expedition. Well... I'm an introvert, and I'm so done with thinking. I love thinking. That's like the main reason people are like, Joe, do you have a drink? I'm like, no. Like, Joe, you're so goofy. Do you ever get high? I'm like, no. I see that, and it's like, oh, I still get to summon. Yeah. Nice. I thought getting it off the field would ruin it. And I have the Afterglow! Oh, fuck. How many summons is that? I had the 1, 2, 3, 4. If I do 1 more, I'm dead. Oh, but I can make this. There we go. Do you watch replays? Not really. I'm not much of a replay commenter. And there we go. I'm curious, Ash, did your deck have a win condition, or was it all just like traps meant to stall? Or did you just draw that part of the deck? I'm still at table 7. Yes, yes. Let's go rectify that. But yeah, that's people. I don't really do any kind of drugs. I don't drink, because the idea of fogging up my brain, of making it so that I don't think as much, is both like halfway boring and halfway like kind of frightening. Like, I don't know how you have that much trust in the world I feel maybe not necessarily that I need to be on alert, but I don't trust, you know, not being fully capable of myself. What if I said no? So yeah, that seems, it's like, I honestly don't understand, like, why people drink. Like, it'll get you fucked up, and I'm like, why would you want to be fucked up? The stuff that I like to do usually involves some kind of thinking. Even if I'm reading a book or watching TV or whatever, like, I kind of like to analyze that, see what's up. Because life suck, yeah. I just have to turn off the noise. Okay. We've got this. We activate this. Discard. We search. I think I could just OTK here, can't I? Yeah, I don't know why I'm even doing this. Yeah, let's just get this. But this is the better way to go. Normal summon. Activate. Increase the level to 8. Activate. Get Afterglow Dragon. We're going to take our 2 level 8s and we're going to make Galaxy Eyes Prime Photon Dragon. Can't believe it's taken us this long to get here. Battle phase. Go to attack. When this attacks, you can detach. In order to make all Ixie monsters gain attack equal to the ranks on the field, which brings us up to 53. Then when Afterglow is detached during the battle phase, you can double the attack of all Ixie monsters and equip a Photon Dragon. Which means this does full damage. 8,800. Bada bingo, bada bango. 8 of the 10 cards I banished just happened to be it. Desires, man. But 2 level 8s are also Draglubion. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, surprise round RPG. Tell your friends. It's Lamp, I assume. Everyone say hi to Lamp. Lamp will be on the channel this weekend. Yeah, I think I need to... Okay, give me 1 second. Need to go get a drink. I need to use the restroom briefly. I need to take an antacid pill because my antacid's kicking up for some reason. Probably because I drank too much Dr. Pepper. So I'm going to head out for just a minute, but I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'll lead you with a song that's been stuck in my head forever. So the ash is ending up being kind of dead. I'm actually going to take the ashes out. We need a... Didn't I dismantle all extra cards? Okay. I was like, why do I have 6 of these? The fuck? Must be special summoned while you control no monsters. Doesn't this deck need trade-in? No. You don't really want your level 8s in the graveyard. Also, I only have 3, 4, 5, 6. I have these 3, and then I have 3 one-ofs that I pretty much want to search or summon when I need them. And then I've got this, but this is almost always live because it's a special summon. Called by? I'm not really concerned with called by at the moment. Let's see. Well, you control a photon or galaxy monster. Thinking maybe Galaxy Cleric. Basically, at this point, I've been having a problem with not having enough normal summons. So Photon Thrasher pretty good. The problem is it kind of conflicts with Alpha. And also it's dead anytime after the first turn. Well, we've got Rhoda, so why don't we like one of these and one of these, but not the shiny ones. In fact, I have 3 non-shiny ones, so let's just dismantle all the shiny ones. I need more normal points for when I play normal rare. I want to be able to build whatever I want, whenever I want. Break down all the shinies. Oh wait, or this would probably be better, right? Because this is normal summon, and also if a photon is on the field, you could special summon it. Which doesn't work with Galaxy Cleric. If this card is in your hand, you can target a Photon or Galaxy Ixie, attach it. If this is normal or special summon, target 5 Photon Galaxies. Yeah, let's just try one of those, one of those. We don't need recovery cards yet. Okay. No, the shinies. You could build like 200 NR decks with that many points. Yeah. I wonder how many points you would need to just buy every single card in the game. Oh, wait. Also, alternatively, I could put in, I could put in the Photon Sanctuary. I'm not playing those, but being able to put these are photons on the field, and that lets you turn into a Galaxy Eyes Soul Flare Dragon, which counts as a Galaxy Eyes monster. We'll see. For now, I'll do this. We can always put those in later. Yeah, I said this, sir. I don't care about a glossy stuff. Okay. We've got messages. Oh, it's just my girlfriend. Good night. Sweet dreams. She's so adorable. Let's go to table 7. Also, at first I was like, ooh, maybe I should have the special thing around, the glowing one. But it's really it's like the Incredibles, right? When everyone's super, no one's super. Yeah, I have the PNG tuber. Tell you what, if we can get 2, yeah, let's make it easy. If we can get 2 subs, I'll break out the PNG tuber, Joe. Oh, whoops, I wanted to go second. Damn it. I forgot for a second. Oh well. Oh, is the music back on? Nope. Well, Slash, I only made it to... I was like, if I set it to 5, someone will come in here with 5. But no. Thank you, Slash. I appreciate it. War Rocks! War Rocks. Yeah, let's just destroy that. War Rocks in this day and age. But yes, thank you very much, Slash. If you didn't get a sub, you gotta type evaded in chat. You have dodged out of the way. If you did get one, go ahead and show it off. Hit him with the dabs in the chat. And then I'll get it after this duel. I'll change it out. Evaded mage. Big. All right. How did they summon this? Oh, they just float. Okay. I forgot the War Rocks floated. I probably shouldn't have destroyed that one. Did you get Dairy Queen without me? Yes. Well... It's cold. It's cold here, too. That's the best time to eat ice cream. Why do the rocks float? Rocks don't normally float. Well, I've risked all and lost then. Should have gone second. Okay, let's try this. One second, chat. Okay. Wave goodbye to Meat Tuber Joe. And say hello to PNG Tuber Joe. Hello there, fellow kids. How are you this fine day? Having a good one, are ye? Mr. Krabs. I'm scared. You should be. Anyway, who's up next? We're gonna go to table 6. Oh, hey, it's PNG too, Joe. Yep, people donated for this. That's fine. Now I can eat my ice cream and scratch my balls and no one can judge me for it. And by people, he means me, yeah. I'm sure someone else wanted to. Tell you what, if you want to switch it back to Flesh Joe, we'll get 3 subs in here. But who would want such a thing? So how to duel you? Be fast. Be fast or be a patron. If you're a patron, you can message me on Discord and secure a duel. Otherwise, I'm just going to pick a random room. I'm going to go in, and whoever gets there first gets there. I do not know who made the BNG images. I did. I know they're perfect. I made them like that. Oh yeah, you can also donate on Twitch. Very few people do that these days. But you can. Normal summon. Galaxy Wizard! Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm never going to be like, oh yeah, non-patrons or non-donators can't duel. You can absolutely duel. But there's no way to, like, make a good line without using bots. And I believe that when you give a job to a robot, you take a job away from a man. I have no money, that's fine. You just, you know, do the other way. Not the other way, you just be fast, you know? Let's try this. Hello, it's me, Soul Flare. Think about swapping out effect veilers in my deck for imperms. Which deck was yours again? Yeah, I think Imperm's the better card. The only reason I play Veilers here is because I have a couple cards that require me to discard light monsters, so the fact that Imperm is light makes it stronger. But in a deck like Evil Twin, yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't play Imperm if you had them. It depends on the format. In some formats, it is better, but in this one, not so much. Photon, do that, do that. Let's try this one. You control Galaxy Eyes, you could special summon this. Okay. Yeah, with Trap Tricks, you just want to get stuff on the field. Even if you can't necessarily do anything with it, once it's on the field, it'll be more difficult for them to remove. Yeah, Veiler's also a tuner. Good point. Return one to your hand, set one. Okay. Neat. I just realized I probably should have kept this in my hand and then I would have had a disruption. I'm not thinking clearly. Community opinion. Okay, you're not asking me. Yeah, let's do it. It's big cost. But we can do it. So I've risked all and lost then. One second. Gonna put this ice cream back in the freezer. But yeah, if you're confused about the Soul Flare Dragon, its effect is during the opponent's turn, you can discard a, how does it actually phrase it? You can discard one Photon card and one Galaxy card, or one Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, then target one monster your opponent controls and destroy it. So it's this neat idea of like, you can discard a Photon and a Galaxy, or the one Photon Galaxy card. One day Master Duel will get the Photon Galaxy support. Only time will tell. Yep, I keep forgetting to use this too. I should have done that immediately. I need to stop forgetting to use this. Lunalight or Galaxy? I think Lunalight's more fun. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, just message me on the Patreon again, and I'll send you a new message. I'll send you a new link. Did you already do that? Oh yeah, there you are. Let's get... Copy that. Sure thing. Here you go. And don't worry about it. It's no difficulty at all. That's fine. Just once you become a patron, don't bother me on the stream. But you're not quite a patron yet. Maybe I should put a level 9. Are there any good level 9 synchros in here? Probably not. Alright. Battle phase. Crunch. You've been mega crunched. You can throw up your lunch. Nobody knows and stuff and then things and you do. Move man. He got the ability to move. Does Lunalight mesh well with Galaxy Eyes? No. Not at all, actually. Will they ever add more Aromage support? Probably not. It's a really unique... I hope they make another deck that has to do around, like, gaining or having a lot of life points. I think that would be neat. I don't like the idea that all that ever does is go into Aromages. Yeah, that was the Team Samurai X build was Mech Knights with Galaxy Eyes. Oh, okay. Just set up yourself a column. Okay. Okie dokie, boss. Yellow star, alright. Avramax. I think that's it then. I don't know why you searched that one. Unless you already have the red one. Yeah, there you go. No. Trying to think of... Because the row mages already have, like, you know, when you gain life points, trigger effect. While your life points are higher, continuous effect. So it's already two different ways they're interacting with life points. I'm trying to think of how you could do a life point deck that would do something different than that. That wouldn't just be when you gain life points, do X, while your life points are higher, do Y. Burn opponent for every life point gained. That would be neat. Every monster says if you gain life points, burn your opponent for that many life points. And then they all have effects that burn you a little bit. Or that heal you. Let you pay $5 for more life points. Trickstar meets vampire, yeah. Sadu. Munch, munch. I got this. Do I win? Nope. You got the counter. Thank you for the duel. No problem. And we march 2, 3, 4, hop 2, 3, 4. Is Hypernova in the next set? Senate switch. Mother of God. Return Senate switch. Activate Senate switch. No. Electromite. I guess that does exist. Special summon. If this is special summon, place a pendulum into your pendulum. But not as a pendulum, as a spell trap. Senate switch. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Come back, y'all. Work it out. Pop the card, draw a card. The middle pendulum, yeah. Beyond the pendulum. Hey, can we just get beyond the pendulum, chat? Kendo spirit. Alright. Pendulum Shokan. All these new FTKs. Is this a new FTK? The turn player can target one effect monster in the main monster zone. In the same column as a monster they control and place it as a continuous spell trap. Huh. Alright. Oh, this is an FTK. Cyberstein into Exterio. Exterio plus Appaloosa, just in case. Yep. Well, I mean, you know I'm not playing any kaijus or anything, so you got it. Let's see. Table 10? We'll try table 10. Huge ass. I get it. Room. I don't know what the room code can be. That's a complete mystery. I mean, who could possibly say what the room code could be? It's an utter mystery. The world may never know if such things even exist, you know? Hi, driver. I'm not a driver. They must be talking to someone. Oh, they're talking to the... Okay, gotcha. Snakes, snakes, snakes. How do you like me? How do you like me? When you T-number, I get 1 to 2 minutes after. What? I'm viewing on mobile. I'm going home. You know I wanna go home. I'm going mobile. It's cool. These things happen. Also, I didn't know we had some niceness in the middle of our thing there. That's pretty neat. I need as many cards as you can give me. Fetch me the cards. Special summon. What does this do again? Once you could send all monsters on the field to the graveyard, except for monsters summoned from the graveyard. Ah, I see, I see. Let's normal summon this. Let me think about this for a second. Reveal a photon in your hand. Special summon at its level becomes that level. Okay, I'm gonna tribute this. Goodbye. Can I not get... I guess... Okay. I thought I could get any photon card. It's any galaxy card. I've been bamboozled! Schmeckledorf, even! Yeah, let's get this. Alright. Equip. Hey, there we go. Yep, 26 is not enough, so we'll do this. There we go. That's what I wanted to get. Okay, we'll get this. Special summon. Of the decks you've tried ranking up with so far, which has been your favorite and why was it Fossils? Fossils is that perfect combination of, like, it had the Adamanticators, so it was really good, but it also did really unique things and interacted with decks on an axis they weren't prepared for. Okay. Attack mode. Yes. We'll summon Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Day big! Let's go to the battle phase. Attack. Use the effect. We banishing both of us. Oh, okay. I didn't think that would work for real. Oh, it comes back at the end of the battle phase? I thought it was the end of the turn. Alright, we gotta do this then. Okay. Then we activate this. We get this guy. We expedite the galaxy. Maybe I should have just done this first and baited out the negation, and then I could have OTK'd. Gas, gas, gas. Give me your snake. Thank you. I will take the snake. I will take the snake. Gotta get the thing when you take the snake. Can't Exterio negate cards and effects? So if they had the Valiance, then I couldn't activate the field spell? I'll have to look it up. What was it called? Naturia Exterio. The fuck is this? Yeah, that's fine. I like drawing a card. Send one card. I'll discard that. Oh, it's activation. Okay. So I could have gotten rid of the Exterio, but that's about it. Okay, so this just can't be destroyed by battle. Might as well try anyway. Okay, just good to make sure. Huh, it makes my mouth open when I tap the floor with my shoe. Which makes me think you can hear that pretty well, right? Nope. Alright, summon a thing. Maybe it's the mouth opening that making you tap your shoe, yeah. Reminds me of Ike from South Park. Hardleg, a Canadian mode! Which one is this again? Yeah, I'll negate that. Nah, I'm keeping my attack, buddy. The goblin form, yeah. I've been trying to think of more ways I can implement that. But it was really kind of a one-off thing where I was angry. And I'm so rarely that angry. Okay. Normal summon this. Activate. Absorb this. Alright. They're gonna make me 0. Which is fine. I don't mind being 0. Especially because now I have less. Alpha, the master of beasts! I'm gonna activate this. We're going to send this back. Yeah, you could turn me to 0, I don't care. It doesn't negate the effect. Back to the extra deck! Battle phase. 0. And then, as some people have said, we're just gonna go ahead and throw a motherfucking Zeus on top of that. The fact that they gave me 0 attack is actually perfect because because I was lower, I could activate Alpha. Zeus Gaming. Bum 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 bum. So this deck's win con is Zeus. It's not supposed to be. It is now. What does this do? Then your monster can summon from their graveyard. Its effects are negated. Yeah. We'll do that. VTuber Hardleg. Hey, how's it going, MBT? Let's go for this one. I'm technically a PNG tuber, but that's fine. I don't expect normies to understand. Thank you for the 30 months, though. Space Blue Eyes? It's certainly similar. Drawing a card. Sure, we'll discard that, because I've already used the other two. I'm realizing I should stop this before it goes any further. Hello, Kexman. How's it going? The D&D logs, very popular. How's it at your end? You know, just building an OTK deck that can't seem to OTK consistently. I did it once so far. That was kind of neat. Yeah, that's fine. I got one more activation. I don't really want to waste it. This hand of mine glows with garbage. Let's just banish this. Or not. It suffers from the same thing that a lot of stuff suffers from. Just having, like, you know, a whole bunch of, no, I don't want to, because it's just gonna leave anyway. More searching. Yeah, the unfortunate thing, though, is it's like, it's this deck where it's like, ha, if I get 2 rank 8s, I can OTK, and everyone's like, oh yeah, through the Dragalubion, right? I'm like, no, we have our own way of doing that. It's, less consistent, though. Fine. Oh? I guess they could summon it back, but it wouldn't do much of anything. Fuck. This is the worst draw on the deck! Yeah, I think I'm just dead here. Get Photon Emperor into the graveyard. Then do other things. You get to summon anyway, right? Yeah, I might as well then. Its effects are negated. Yeah, if its effects are negated... Might as well. Night Sword Serpent? That's new. Bump, 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 bump. King of the Pharaoh Limps! Oh no! I'm in danger, chat! It's the much bigger OTK! At least if you've got Ixie monsters on board. Yeah, let's edit this real quick. I don't think having these. Let's put in the... And we'll just craft this one. Oh, do I get one free pull? No, of course not. Is Pankratops level 7? Yeah, Pankratops is level 7. Just like the table I'm at. You thought you were the OTK, but it was more like a no TK. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Specifically on Tuesday and Thursday. Dr. Tran will be down at your local record store, just handing out the hot dickings. I'm curious, chat, how many of you have seen Dr. Tran? I'm not a Makadati. He is a man of action. He is a man of duty. Here comes Dr. Tran. Y'all behaving? We're trying to. Shoo-bop, shoo-buddy-doo-bop, 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 shoo-buddy-doo-doo-doo-doo-bop, shoo-buddy-doo-doo-doo-doo-bop, shoo-buddy-doo-bop, shoo-buddy-doo-bop. Let's see here. Just get another one of these. Let's activate this. Banish. Oh, I see. I'm blowing up my things. That's not very kind of you, Hein. How will we ever sell your ketchup now? Normal summon the Galaxy Wizard. Activate the Galaxy Wizard. Droplet the Galaxy Wizard. Drip drop. Tick tock, drip drop. Let us yeah. Let us expedite the galaxy. We will summon this one. Hello there, it's me, your friend, Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Wait, can I use the other effect of this? That's neat. Now we will make Soul Flare Dragon using these two monsters. This will allow me to grab a card from my graveyard. I will pick this one that I discarded tactically earlier, knowing that I may have to get it back at this exact moment, to then special summon it. Unfortunately, you're in defense mode, so I can't punch you for 1,000,000 life points. But I can do other things. We're gonna make number 107. Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Target 1 face-up card. Target 1 card. And then we're going to go into this. Full Armor Photon Dragon. We will destroy a card our opponent controls. We will special summon Cypher Dragon. Soul could've? Soul doesn't do piercing. You mean Prime? Detached, currently on the field. Yeah, this doesn't do piercing. Nothing does piercing. You have 2 monsters on the field. But if I didn't destroy this, this wouldn't have been destroyed by battle. Buy Street stops them from being destroyed. I had to pop it or I wouldn't have been able to defeat this. Yeah, let's do this. We'll do that. Special summon, yeah. Granted, I think I could have, if I had special summoned, but I'd have to detach when I attacked. So, I don't think it would have worked. Either way, I think this is still game. 3, 6, 7, 8. We did it, chat. I knew I believed in me. But yeah, that's a good example of what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, you know, half of Yu-Gi-Oh! Half of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is knowing your deck, but the other half is knowing your opponent's deck. If you don't know exactly what to do, you could end up making some pretty big mistakes. I feel they were too impatient. No, they kind of had to do that, because if I had gone into, whatchamacallit, Cyber Dragon Infinity, then I could have negated the Forbidden Droplet, because I didn't have a monster to send. Did your webcam die? No. People donated in order to turn into this. If you want to donate if we can get 3 subs, I'll switch back to webcam. Although we're actually at the end of the stream. I didn't realize I've been going for 4.5 hours and it's almost midnight. I was having so much fun, chat, I lost track of time. Isn't that a hoozy of a doozy of a thing? Normal summon. Special summon. Activate. Grab one of these. Shoot up, shoobuddy doo bop, shoobuddy doo bop, shoobuddy doo bop. What do we do from here? I think we activate this. Equip it to doesn't matter what. We activate that. We get this. We activate the Galaxy Soldier by discarding a Photon Dragon. We summon this. We use the effect to get Brave. I'm a brave boy. We go into... Ooh, or do we want to go into that? Now we go into this. Okay. We use these two. We make Soul Flare. Soul Flare effect. We add back this for next turn. We activate Galaxy Brave. Lets us target the level 8 in our hand. This summons and becomes level 8. We can increase its attack, but it doesn't fucking matter. Do-do-do-do! Then we increase this to level 8. And we overlay into Prime Photon Lord. So there we go. And then Photon Lord in the standby phase. We can just get us a dang old search. Because why not? Let's get physical. We're gonna have that. Yeah, let's get the recovery card. Get a Galaxy Trance to our hand. And now we have a negate and a pop. Add one penguin card from your deck to your hand, except for Royal Penguin Garden. Fluffle Penguin. That's not what I was expecting. Fright for Patchwork. Alright. Toy vendor, alright. What am I gonna get? Vend me a toy or two. Get a bear. Special summon a puppy. Activate the puppy. That's fine. Dolphin? Activate bear, that's fine. Get another toy vendor. Fluffle wings. Draw all the cards. Yeah, at the risk of being dangerous, I'm just going to negate that. Let's just go ahead and discard this now. If you wish to synchro infusion, you can, but I will be drawing cards. Special summon. Alright. 2 waters, make a toad. Bahamut shark. Alright, I'm gonna have to stop that. Get out of here. Polly Wally Doodle all the day. Yeah, I think they already have the Edge Imp in their hand. Yeah. Shark. Ah. One card on both players' fields, doing all the things that you wanna feel. Repair. Fright for fusion. What? I thought that couldn't be popped as long as it... If it has a photon, it can't be destroyed by card effects. Oh, did I detach the galaxy eyes? I'm dumb. Yeah, it's over now. What? But you had Fright for Fusion. You could have fusion summoned something frightful. And fur. Okay. Let's activate this. This is game? Yeah. They might not be playing Wolf. Expedition. We'll get the soldier. I don't know what that face down card is, but I want to be sure. Oh, they need Edge Imp Scissors in order to make Wolf. Did they just have Chain? Yeah, they just had Chain. Okay. Okay. Give me the whale. There's the whale, it never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail. When it comes, I want to wail. Wail! Gobble. What? You cannot summon monsters the turn you activate this except photons and galaxies. Oops! Mistakes have been made! Well... I could have... Might as well activate this. Yeah, tokens just to wall up. I could also go into Zeus. I think the negate's actually better. Yeah, probably. Because they could Tiger and just pop the Zeus and then do something else. Never mind, it doesn't matter what I drew. The wall was a wrong idea. I should not have tried to wall. So they got the patchwork, which will give them a poly and an edge imp. And we know the other one is Fright for Fusion. But all they have is the edge imp, so what can they make? A bear? A tiger? Oh yeah, Saber Tiger. Saber Tiger brings back Whale. Whale pops the token. Attack for game. Yeah, I guess I learned this. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I guess they had to banish the whale? Yeah, they had to banish the whale to make it. Okay. Veiler. Declare one attribute. This card becomes that attribute. Your opponent cannot target monsters on the field with the same attribute as this card. So I can't target dark monsters. But that's fine. I don't need to target dark monsters. Time to go into a galaxy trance. Bam. Bam. 2 level 8s. Time to make the primest of prime photon dragons. Battle phase. Effect activate. Detach the afterglow. Activate. Summon? Sure. 9,300. Big number. I've got the biggest of the big numbers. Oh, for a second I thought that said COVID. I was like, what? Alright, with that, I think I'm going to have to call it, chat, because it's almost midnight here, and I've got other stuff I need to do. Editing, mostly. But I feel like we've got at least a good one for the first episode. If you missed the intro, right? Here, I'll go ahead and turn this. 1 second. Goodbye, reactive Fugi. I hardly knew ye. Haw! Oh wait. Haw! Oh wait. Haw! Haw! Ah! We have fun here. I like to have a little fun, you know, that's just what we do. But yeah, if you missed earlier in the stream, I already know, like, I knew going in that no matter what we do, Galaxy Eyes is not going to be great. We're not going to be able to get into Diamond 1 with this. We're going to try to get as far as we can, but I feel like if all we do is go on the best possible version and just try to, like, shut people out with that, then we're going to burn ourselves out in the first week. So we're trying this version first that has a little bit of spice in it. It's a Go second. It has the alpha. It's playing Psyframe Gear Delta. So there's that. And we'll try that, see how it goes, and then maybe we can make like a Go first version. Maybe we can make something goofier. I don't know. I honestly, this is one of those decks, right, where the patrons picked it, and I was just like, why? I don't understand. Like, it's not that this is a particularly bad deck, because if they had picked Blue Eyes, like, I get it, you know? It's fun to see or Ojamas or something. Like, I understand why people want me to play those decks. Those decks have a reputation for not being very good. They also have some stuff in the anime that makes them seem like they would be good. They have a reputation. Galaxy Eyes doesn't have that. Like, it is an anime deck. I guess people know Kite, but Kite's no Kaiba. He's no the Chaz, you know? He's just kind of a dude. He's not even a Declan, or not Declan, what's his name? Reggie. Like, the DDD guy from Arc V, I feel like has more personality in the anime than Kite did. Granted, I've never actually seen Zexal. I've never seen hardly any of the shows. So all my knowledge comes secondhand from reading wikis and talking to people and just seeing the general feel in the community. But I've never felt like anyone was like, oh yeah, Kite's such a great character. He never lost a duel. You've done all the rivals except for Kaiba now. No, I've done Blue Eyes before on What a Deck. Declan is Reggie's English deck. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Revolt, like, if people wanted me to play Rockets because they like Revolver, I get that. Revolver's, I haven't seen the show, but I know who fucking Revolver is. Man played Mirror Force in 2018. You've not done Jaden yet. No, and I'm not going to. Revolver's a boss. Exactly. But Galaxy Eyes, like, you know, whatchamacallit, when they had me do Cosmo, at least Cosmo had that fame of, like, it used to be one of the best decks. Cosmo used to be up there, high tier, very competitive. It was something that scared a lot of people because it was like Dark Destroyer, such a menace. It was on the ban list. But Galaxy Eyes doesn't have that either. Or if someone wanted me to play like Crystal Beasts, I guess that's an anime deck. What would be Gimmick Puppets is an anime deck? When people wanted me to play Cristrons, I mean, granted, I wanted to play Cristrons, but if someone wanted, if someone wanted me to play Valiants, I understand, because the Valiant's playstyle is weird as hell. Senate switch, moving things forward and marching around the field, like, that's really neat. They've got a cool gimmick. But Galaxy Eyes is just rank 8 turbo for the most part. Hi there, Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! How's it going? But yeah, so this is really weird for me because it's like, I don't know what to say because this deck just feels kind of like there. Not super great, not super bad, never been competitive, never been a well-known jank fest, kind of from the anime, but not from a well-known character, doesn't have a completely unique playstyle, doesn't have particularly amazing art either. I mean, some people kind of like these big space dragons, but they're a little too like I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Its shoulder pads are brighter than the rest of it. What about Speedroids? For some reason, I can understand Speedroids a little bit more because they have potential, right? Speedroids have some boss monsters that only they can make that do stuff unique, right? Like the big motorcycle and the dragon. What's it called? Speedroid. Like, this fucker is a house. When it's summoned, destroy all cards on the field or negate all face-up monsters your opponent controls. Like, Kite Drake is amazing. Clearwing Rider is fucking absurd. Roll a 6-sided dice, shuffle wind from your graveyard up to the result, destroy cards your opponent controls up to the number shuffled. And if you do, this gains 500 attack for each. So you could potentially destroy 6 cards and then gain, what, 3,000 attack on top of 35? And then during the opponent's main phase, if they survive, tribute this, special summon 2 level 7 wind synchros with different names from your extra deck. Like, this is not a super well-known cheese thing, but this is hype as fuck when you summon it. this thing kind of hype, but it's not, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've done it before. Like, I've played this deck a few times. It is nice to hit big number. But anyway, I've rambled on long enough. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid. And I've been here a while, so if anyone I know is on, they're just going to get it. And it looks like Ame is on, playing Master Duel. Perfect. I'm going to let you go say hi to Ame. There we go. And, you know, just in case you're new here, maybe you joined with Junk's raid and you stayed along for a while, I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Mostly known for my YouTube channel. It's linked up there. One of my cool fans will put it in the chat because my community's nice like that. If you like what I do, if you like to see these streams get edited into something watchable, more watchable, I guess, check that out. Drop me a sub. We're almost to 50,000. I'm like less than 1,000 away. I'm like 49 and I'm tired of that 4. So any amount would help out. You can also consider joining the Patreon if you really like what I do. $1 gets you on the Patrons Only Discord. I have a little private community. It's nice. The $1 keeps out trolls and kids and stuff. It's just very chill place. I'm a chill guy, even though I wear top hats and loud shirts and stuff. It's... I do also have a literature channel, as someone's posting down there, if you want to hear me talk about books. So yeah, check that out. I also stream Tuesday and Thursday, so I'll be back on Thursday, where we'll be starting the ladder climb with Galaxy Eyes, back in Platinum 5. Look forward to that, and until then, good luck, and have fun.